like crazy, 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 crazy,
Hello and welcome everybody to the Titans Esports Olympus League. I'm not a Valve game, joined by Aussie here. We have Dorado Gaming Omega versus the Fools 5 Vanguard. And, you know the Fools 5, at least as an organization. I don't know this team. I've never seen them before, so I'm excited to see this matchup. Aussie, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling quite all right. Of course, thanks for having me today. I'm a little worried for Vanguard after what happened last week. Drafting was not that great, or week before, whenever I cast them last. But the drafting was really not that great from Fools 5 Vanguard. Obviously, Dorado has been looking fantastic. First place right now. Obviously, we're in the playoffs, so it doesn't necessarily mean too much. They could very easily throw this one away and lose their spot in the grand finals, but I'm excited. Hopefully Vanguard has cleaned up their draft theory a little bit and we get a close match.
Well, this is a best of 5 fearless draft. So when a pick is played, it is no longer able to be played for the rest of the set. I believe until we reach game 5, correct? Or is it just period completely out?
It should be completely out unless I missed something, but
it is completely out. It is we just got confirmation that it is completely out. So once it's played, it's gone. So that's something that these teams got to keep in mind. If we do go to 5, it's going to have to go deeper and deeper into that champion pool. And I believe we're getting picks and bans ready soon. But is there anything in particular between these two teams that you feel like is going to be contested? Are they going to prioritize? I know a lot of these higher level teams are looking towards their ADC first. Do you think that's what's just going to be, or are they looking somewhere else?
Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked to see a bit of priority coming out of Skiba and Senja in the draft. I think mid laners overall have kind of really shown in draft theory wise that picking mid lane earlier in the draft is not as problematic as it used to be. So seeing like mid lane priority things like Azir, Senja, for instance, really likes the assassin kind of mid laners, things like the Akali. Katarina is his namesake, but overall, maybe some mid priority. Of course, you have things like Varus who will obviously in turn be really high priority because of how adaptable the champ is. But I'm excited. Hopefully, we get to see some crazier things today. Obviously, Vanguard has been providing some of those crazier, kind of styles. But last time I casted them did not at all perform. So they're riding on that.
We did talk about a little bit before we got into cast that Dorado in their last set did quite well. And it was alarmingly so. And if you're the Fools here, you're looking at a bit of a mountain to climb. And do you personally think the Fools can do it? And you were talking just about their draft issues last time. Do you think that they've got the stuff to do it, or?
I mean, so Vanguard, I think for me overall, this entire split has kind of been like this dark horse, kind of like riding through. Honestly, the fact that they're even third surprised me. So I mean, they've been my dark horse this entire series as we are loading up for it in draft here. I think they've been a really strong force. As I mentioned, the last series they lost was realistically just them not drafting too well. So hopefully they have that cleaned up for today. Really, really focusing on drafting well. As you know, Dorado, 9 times out of 10, they'll swing and they don't miss. So
they're hoping for the one this time. So we see we do have some priority towards that jungle slash that mid, even with that Pantheon going possibly to both roles. The Azir taken away. You mentioned that. But I'm curious. I'm just curious to see where they go first.
yeah, I mean, looking like Vanguard potentially setting themselves up for a Varus first pick here. Corki going to be banned away, so kind of giving me the tell this might just be Varus if Dorado don't ban it. I don't think Varus is completely unplayable against. So, yeah, I would imagine RJ would just slam the Varus this game. I do remember last time that we casted him, we played Poke Varus and didn't go too well. Obviously, that entire series just not the best, but it will be the Xin Zhao, so it will be the trade-off potentially here for Dorado if they do want to take the Varus away. Xin Zhao, another perfectly fine first pick here. So, not shocked. Also, blinding junglers is fantastic. Kha'Zix is not that surprising. I know it's like kind of surprising because you're like, ooh, Kha'Zix. But Kha'Zix is actually the traditional counter to Xin Zhao. So, not shocked to see Kha'Zix come out, and there's the Varus as I've been talking about. So, nice little handshake. Curious to see if Fish is going to be able to play this matchup well, or if Fish is going to cave to the pressure and get squashed by the bug. As Braum, I mean, Braum's just so good. Like, I swear this champ is always relevant, but I think blinding it is a little spooky right now.
You always leave yourself open to, the support counter pick, but I always see, potential in league, just sets in general, competitive, is the supports are always waiting towards the end because you're always concerned about that counter matchup. You mentioned this Kha'Zix Xin Zhao matchup. Is there another place in the draft that you can kind of help the Xin Zhao out with the Kha'Zix, or is it just you kind of have to hold the L and hope the other parts of the draft can make up for it?
I mean, you kind of just hold the L. Jungle matchups also realistically aren't that important. Like, if you don't want to interact with the enemy jungler 9 times out of 10, you can kind of just avoid interacting. Kha'Zix so good in the 1v1 against Xin Zhao if they do show up. I mean, the major weakness for Kha'Zix is those front-to-back team fights, right? Like, you can't actually do the assassin things that he wants to do because he requires you to be isolated. He really doesn't want to be hitting front line, things like that a typical assassin would. Will be the Rakan, though, into the Braum, so nice low engage support here into the Braum. Don't mind it. I think the Lucian Braum is an interesting answer into the Varus overall, and it will be Cho'Gath. So maybe Vanguard needing some DPS in this comp to get through the sheer health bar that is a very feasted Cho'Gath.
Well, I see all these top lane bans, and I was about to say, I'm thinking Ornn just looks real good here, because you could just... Ornn doesn't... I feel like whenever I see an Ornn just lives. He doesn't really he doesn't, get absolutely demolished by anybody. He just survives the lane. You've got the Sylas, which is pairing with it. Now, this one, I feel like Sylas is super hit or miss when I see him in competitive games. He can either go absolutely turbo nuclear, or he does nothing. How do you feel about this pick now that it's been rounded out with the Rise on the other side? What is the Sylas saying to you?
I mean, Sylas is a little spooky in my mind. I mean, they have a lot of frontline here. It's actually a wonder that Sejuani didn't get slotted in this match instead of Zen, but they have so much frontline for the Lucian. But I still think the struggle for this team for Vanguard is going to be the Cho'Gath. If the Cho'Gath is able to lane, typically going to be able to easily lane into the Ornn because both of them just kind of want to scale up, do their own thing where they trade grass procs back and forth. But I mean, it's not even like Syndra has great, fantastic ultimates, right? You have the quickening from the Rakan, you have Chains of Corruption. I mean, you can steal the Rise ultimate as well, as we are getting loaded up here for game number 1 between Bulls 5 Vanguard and Dorado Gaming. Omega, as, best of 5, Fearless, gonna be the Cursed Rise there, or the spooky, I don't know, Ghost Rise. I can't keep up. There's so many
Rise is old,
nowadays.
So, you know what? It could just be he's just feeling a little under the weather, too.
Oh, true.
He's just feeling a little sick. I'm very curious to see what this Sylas can do, because I feel like it's going to be the pinpoint of whether or not because you mentioned Syndra likes these assassin-style mid laners, and I feel like the Sylas kind of fits into that. In that he kind of gets in there, he bursts you down, and then it's either you're dead or you're not. You know, it's not something that you can easily kind of... You know, it's not the easy slip away all the time for that Sylas, but I feel like it's going to be kind of the linchpin point for the Vanguard, because the Cho'Gath, you mentioned this Cho'Gath, how it's going to be super important. You got to kill this guy, and you're concerned about how they're going to be able to do it. Is there a way that they do it? Does this Lucian do enough to be able to do it, or is it just kind of you're praying?
I mean, Silas will be able to get through it. I mean, also Lucian eventually gets through it. Will be Poke Forest here coming in for Prey, so that is also there as we're getting this little split cast here going on, little split screen action. As already RJ actually kind of down on the HP bars so far. Will be that Q start for Chimmy, so easy peasy. I don't really know how Chimmy wants us to call her name. Kimmy maybe? Kimi? I don't know. I've said a whole bunch on the cast when I've casted her so far, but speaking of her, she's actually a phenomenal support player so far in this league. I really, really, really enjoy watching her play majority of these games. Obviously, has had some not so fantastic support performances, but overall, I think it's been one of the more consistent. As Spoobert walking away as a baby Cho'Gath, very injured there in the top side.
I mean, you mentioned this matchup being they trading grasp procs and then walking away. It looks more like Orange just kind of beat on that guy real quick. The TP already burned in the top lane, which is not entirely what you want to see. A little aggression in the mid lane, poke back and forth between them, but nothing much more to come of that. If you're these junglers here, who are you looking towards? Fools, if you're the Xin Zhao, are you looking towards a specific lane to try to punish? And if you're the Kha'Zix, same question.
Yeah, speaking of, on the minimap, Fish spotted out.
A little poke going into him, but he looks completely fine to me. Do you think they're just going to play towards bot side completely, or are they going to look elsewhere?
I mean, so Kha'Zix really doesn't want to do much outside of invade Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao actually looking for a level 3 bot there. Hasn't cleared any camps on this bot side just yet, so actually down a massive amount of tempo comparatively to the Kha'Zix.
Orange dead!
We missed first blood there. The Cho'Gath comes back with a vengeance.
How does that happen, by the way?
I'm sure we're gonna replay first blood, but yeah. To speak more about the Kha'Zix, the thing is, you just want to like be a menace towards the Xin Zhao, farm up, get level 6, and then look to gank. So again, he is gonna get the double scuttle here, but here's the replay. I'm curious how this happened. Nice knockup. Does Spoober just like literally beat this guy?
I think it is. He just kind of beats on him. The knockup interrupts the dash. That is disgusting. Yeah, you catch your name's Smoke, but you catch the smoke right there. Knockup again takes you down. Clean right there, man. That's catching the dash not once but twice too. Disgusting. Off the mark on that? No, he does tag it, but he dashes in. Doesn't finish off anything just yet. A little bit of poke. But that's all she wrote about that. RJ not feeling too hot though.
Yeah, Lucian Braum losing early game is not a great thing, as Xin Zhao helping shove this in so RJ can back. So yeah, really not a great look coming out of Vanguard's bot lane right now, in terms of, you know, what they drafted and how it's playing out. Wave cannot be stopped though, so no freeze coming out for this bot lane. Fish though, gonna lose at least this Gromp topside for, you know, helping his bot, and you can already see the CS disparity growing from this Kha'Zix. It is only gonna be the Gromp, but Kha'Zix cycling his camps much faster thanks to what happened from Fish trying to level 3 bot, so he's gonna be up quite a bit of gold here, quite a bit of experience as well. I can't imagine Fish is gonna be feeling okay with that, as also
Spoobert's looking.
Yeah, I mean he's hungry. He's a hungry voidling.
He's a little hungry boy. He wants a snack. You know, that orange got to be a big snack too. That's a meal right there. That is a big boy. But it looks like they're trying to get a little active on this top side. You see where Xin Zhao's pathing, possibly looking for a kill.
6.
Yeah, it is a bit of a risky call here, but it looks like they're trying to make the play happen. A little bit of the stone comes down, but we're looking to get him low enough.
He's gonna get
Spoobert's looking for the eat, and he does tag him with the eat. Spoobert on the run now. Fish trying to finish up the kill, and he will finish it, but not before his top laner falls. 1 for 1 on the top side.
I'm not gonna lie, Smoke not sticking around the minion wave when you're already down XP is not ideal. Going down there as well, trading back 1 for 1 is very, very, very bad for that Ornn. Already down quite a bit of XP, as I mentioned, but losing even more right now. So it does need to be mindful of that. I'm surprised, again, he didn't try to hit 6 before that gang. Just straight up said, yeah, let's send it now. They do pick up a kill, though, to look on the bright side here for Vanguard. But I guess, but like, look at the CS disparity on the junglers right now. It's really not great.
Massive right now, and that is not what you want to see, especially in a matchup that isn't, too hot for you either. It's a full level right now between the two junglers too. It's not just the CS, it's the XP. It's completely, caught them out. So now you've got this big gold lead, you've got this big XP lead, and that's just not, I can't imagine you're feeling too hot. This dragon now being pulled. Looks like there is a tiny bit of a, posturing, but I don't know if they're going to full on contest this here. I feel like that might be a bit of a risky move. Top side again, he's dead!
Smoke going down the top side again. Yeah.
When do we stop fighting the Cho'Gath?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sometime soon, I'd imagine. Fish still level 5. I mean, it's not looking good for Vanguard here. RJ dashing forward.
Little aggression here, looking for a gank on the bot side. Not the top side, because the top side ain't going too well, but the bot side might go well if you get this kill right here. Looking for the ADC, and we take him down. RJ picking up a kill for himself, but Kha'Zix's here. Kha'Zix looking to clean it up, and he catches Illusion right there. Now TPing on the bot side is this Ryze. Ryze looking to get active here, trying to put down the Xin Zhao, and Xin Zhao will fall right after. Braum isn't able to save his boy, and that's 2 kills for 1 right there for Dorado.
Dorado with a fantastic roam from the Ryze managed to clean up some extra kills there, but look at this top lane. Smoke just building right in front of the Cho'Gath. Does get canceled out of it, I believe, right at the end, but Smoke just tries to go in and get silence plus knockup and feasted. There it is. It's literally as simple as that. Smoke. But realistically here, a little bit of an overstep from, Dorado's bot lane here. Prey does hit 6, so has the Chains of Corruption, so forces out, but I think they could have maybe killed Prey a little bit faster here. They start autoing the Rakan. The Rakan is standing on top of him. You see the flash double tap coming out of RJ there onto the Rakan, so Kill Switch is going to pick up a quick 2 kills here on the spot side.
Look at the live feed right now. Yeah. There's a bit of an engage going on, and we're looking at the Xin Zhao once again. We get the engage with the Rakan, and Spoobert takes a bite and takes down the Xin Zhao. These grubs look like they're going to the pockets of Dorado.
Well, I think the problems are just getting worse. Spoobert is a little low. Call of Forge God is available, but Smoke has to respect that Kha'Zix is around. Kha'Zix already with the opportunity built. Very fed right now. Also up 26 CS. And that would lead will
doesn't
grow.
Miss.
Yeah, I mean, he's hitting every single Q here. Very scary, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You drafted this Lucian Braum lane to win lane, and then you ended up essentially losing your lane. Spoobert also has Call of Forge God coming out.
Looks like he's trying to go for the kill. We'll see if it works out this time. Some good damage going into Spoobert, and Spoobert will fall down. This time the Forge God makes him catch some smoke.
Yeah, there you go. Finally, smoke on the board. Spoobert overstays a little bit there, and he gets punished for it. Jimmy in the spot side. Kill Switch going for the spot scuttle. They don't know.
A little bit of aggression here on the bot side, but we slam down on the ground, knock up 2, but it's not enough. Jimmy picking up 1 for themselves. We're looking to chase down this Braum. Kha'Zix is here, and Kha'Zix looking to slow down the Braum, but we do not get enough CC. Some good damage goes into him, but it's not enough for a kill.
Yeah, not gonna be enough, but really nice Chains of Corruption coming out of Prey to find the kill onto RJ. Yeah, I mean, you pick Lucian Braum, and you're losing lane.
They're gonna dive?
Yeah, they're going to try and hold him here for as long as possible. Vanguard are on the way, though, so they are just going to let him take his reset here. But I will say, right, Syndra, obviously, in this matchup, has not done too much. Staying even as CS is a decent look, however. But the problem is Rise, right, utilizing his ultimate, able to rotate, and also keep Syndra shoved under tower to make it hard for him to rotate out as well. That begs the question, did we get trap gap this game? But Spoobert in danger.
Spoobert in danger once again. He was the danger, but now he's in danger. Spoobert needs help here, but he won't get it in time. Fish picking up one for himself.
Hey, I mean, you know, getting your Ornn back into the game is not necessarily horrible here. They will struggle to kill Ornn just as much as, you know, Vanguard are going to struggle to kill this Cho'Gath. Until Rise starts really scaling, getting those items online. I'm just a little worried here for Vanguard because Kha'Zix seems really unanswered. Like, the CS lead is just growing and growing and growing. And again, the matchup you really needed to snowball and get ahead is losing from this bot side. And potential trap late here for the Vanguard bot lane.
Little bit of a stall now, but the Kha'Zix is coming in. Looking for an engage, but they won't catch it in time. Little bit of a, you know, eager engage there, but they weren't able to catch it. Good patience from RJ. Able to slip away. But Dragon is up now, and they're looking. Ornn's on the rotation this time. Cho'Gath, nowhere to be seen just yet. Never mind, I see him now. He was hiding within the boys. But the Forge God is coming in. The knockup is there. That's some good damage onto Prey. You'll have to pray to whatever god you believe, because here come the fools. Stealing away the Dragon, and they're looking for more. They're not looking like fools right now. They're looking like they're committing some crimes. That crime is murder right now, because we're taking down Dorado. We're taking down 3. We're taking your Dragon. And we're taking back this game.
I mean, really solid find from Vanguard there. Even able to steal away the Drake. Buys them so much time. Also, a bit of a misplay there for Dorado. They pull the trigger with the quickening on the bot lane gank. Don't find RJ with anything, not even forcing his flash or cleanse. And now there's no recon engage. Flash is gone from that previous engage. Decent engage here, but they're so split up. Prey also just gets so easily gone on and just gets gunned down in the streets, but really nice flash smite here from Fish. They don't find kill switches shut down, unfortunately, but that doesn't matter too much as they pick up the fight and also pick up the Drake. Vanguard in a nice solid position now in this match.
That was really a good reestablishing fight too, because they're still down a little bit of gold, but it's not enough to where you're overly concerned. It's enough to where you're like, okay, there's still some CS on the map. We gotta, you know, even it out, but it's not crazy. It's like 500 gold. So now we're back into it, and we can that also kind of shifts the momentum of the game too, because that fight was taken on the terms of Dorado, and the Fools just completely cooked them in that fight. There's really no other way to put it. Looks like on bot side, though, they're trying to cook some bacon here. Bacon taking a good deal of poke, but not much is going to come of it. So now that you have, you know, this Dragon under your belt, are you looking to kind of just keep farming it out, or are you looking to, you know, make something happen?
I mean, with how far of a gold gap you got back there, I think that's actually gank on the top side, so I'll shut up for a second.
Oh, gank on the top side. We're calling the Forge God because we need some help right now. But do we need help? It looks like we have the help and we have the damage we need. Spoobert in danger. Spoobert can't munch on the Ornn this time because he's too dead because of the fish. You know, the traditional food coming in and taking him down.
Yeah, so easy, quick kill. So they've actually had this blueprint kill switch still in the bot side, though.
Oh, we're getting active in the bot side. That's for sure. Man, we're getting active all over the map. I ask you a question, we're getting active, and we're blasting down the ADC. We're blasting down the jungler. And there's so much damage going into this jungler kill switch. Indeed, and yours is getting stuck right now. Prey will take down RJ, but that is a 1-for-1 for sure. Man, that was insane.
RJ could have potentially killed Prey there if he actually queued Prey, but honestly, not a bad find here for the bot lane of Vanguard. They are going to lose first turret though, which is not ideal. We'll get that tower gold over. Teleport's not going to come back nearly in enough time. Bacon on the run. As actually Silas is here, so Prey's dead.
Silas is here, yeah, to pick up Prey. That was a good rotation from the Silas there to get active on that. And getting himself a kill is also very nice, especially because we talked about early on that this Silas is somebody that, can be super hit or miss. And right there, he certainly hit. And now he's got a kill under his belt. It looks like Smoke trying to get active again, but he's got a full wave in front of him. And now, this is completely turned around. We got a replay here for me. Break this down.
All right, so the really crucial thing in this fight is, kill switch goes a little bit early, but the Chains of Corruption just barely missing Bacon. Also with a really nice E as well, but the tower shot here and also the culling damage coming out of RJ is just so phenomenal here. RJ just barely not having enough damage, forced to flash forward here to find this kill. But look at this Q coming out from him. He Qs a minion instead of Prey. Would have potentially turned that kill around, but overall, still a solid find for Vanguard. They even found the Rift Herald, which they're using in mid right now.
They slam it right into the tower, pushing one out of the way. Fish trying to get this tower down, but it looks like the Rift Herald's just going to fall before they get it. Good poke on the tower, but not enough to take it down just yet. Looks like they're posturing towards this Drake. I don't know exactly what it looks like. 15 seconds. I found it. It's in the top left corner. 15 seconds here. Again, they're looking for a bit of poke back and forth here, but it looks like RJ's taking way too much.
Yeah, I mean, Poke Virus is pretty good around these objectives. I think they also teleport behind here. Smoke, or this is going to be Sinja. Sinja is going to be seen on this.
He will be seen, but is it, too crazy that he's seen? No, it looks like he's able to slip away for now. Looks like Spoobert is here now. And the Ornn is still top side, so this Drake does have a 4v5 advantage for the side of Dorado. But it looks like they're a bit, hesitant just to get it started until now. But the entirety of Fools just seem to want to walk away. They don't want to take this fight. Ornn's nowhere near, so give the Drake.
Yeah, I think RJ getting poked down there also kind of dissuaded them. I think if they were going to contest this Drake, they would have needed to use Herald a bit better. And by that, I mean just using it a little bit later than they did, because there were still like 20-ish seconds by the time the Rift Herald even died on the tower. So seems like the intent was try and find the mid tower and play for top tier 1 and give this Drake. Again, it is just the second Drake over towards Dorado, so it's not like it's a soul point or anything massive. It's also a singular, like, Chemtech Drake, which is not all that important. Does give you some tenacity, which is beneficial, but realistically, not worth completely, like, flipping the game over when, you just kind of reestablish yourself back in the game. So I kind of appreciate what Vanguard did. Just gave that one away, and hopefully more Olympus teams follow suit, because I'm so tired. Chains of Corruption.
Little aggression here, looking for some damage, but Sinjin is, was hesitant at first, but it looks like off the mark with the grab, but he's still looking for Kaiba Boy, but Kaiba Boy isn't giving it up because the support is here. Support on the run. The charm is there, but will not catch him. The flash burned by the Rise, and that will be that. That is massive for the side of the Fools, but the Fools looking like fools as they get warped away. Out is Dorado.
Well, they do utilize one teleport, but it's still 2 flashes. One on Rakan, and also the flash from Kiba there. Right before this Atacon spawn. Smoke, full health, so teleporting here is not necessarily the worst thing in the world. The only problem now is this Cho'Gath does have teleport, and you're down both of yours for a little while, is not going to find anything here. But Atacon, next objective to play here, and it looking like Spoober going to try and join this one early.
Yeah, on the rotation here. This is risky from RJ.
RJ
reveals himself now. He's in the middle of 3 right now, but he gets the dash away. A little bit of damage coming in from the Xin Zhao, but the Evolution unable to find anybody with that ultimate. And it seems like a bit of a wash, but it does seem like Dorado want to go in. You see where Spoobert is. He doesn't get the knock-up. So, some poke gets returned, and it looks like it's going to be a bit of a wash.
Yeah, I think RJ again, they might be just too low to kind of contest this Atacon. They have no control of their bot lane jungle as well. Bot side jungle, excuse me. Syndra utilizing the Kha'Zix ultimate now, but control at the very least gained here for Dorado. No vision to be placed though. Maybe Jimmy was out of wards. Is wrapping behind though, potentially. Never mind. Very tense moment in this game. Smoke walking into 3. Smoke's walking into 3 in bot.
He is. Looks like he is walking into 3, and he's taking a good deal of damage, but the boys are here. The Forge God is called, and we're looking to bring up 1. We bring up 2. We take down Jimmy, and we're looking for Kiba. Kiba will warp away with 2, but it's not going too far away. It looks like the fight is still, something they're not too, off about taking. It's kind of a back and forth trade here. The stab off of Mark, so no dash in. Looks like Dorado still wants something, but they're not, set in stone about it.
Yeah, I think they might be worried Jimmy might have Spellbook teleport here, which, I mean, they are going to start it. They dragged it down. RJ showing mid, or sorry, Preya showing mid, so I don't know. I think this might just be gone before there's any contest. Feast stolen away by Syndra. We'll have to see if they get the steal.
It does seem like they are contesting, at least to some extent. There's a knock-up good, and it looks like a bite may be coming down soon. We're looking, we get Fish. Spoobert takes a bite and takes him down. We're on the chase. We get a knock-up onto the Braum, but Bacon on the hop out. The Chains of Corruption tag and bag. We take Bacon down, and we take him home to cook for later.
And they find out that Atacon damage plus the poke coming out is too much. Fish falling prey to the feast from Spoobert. And this is a free Atacon given over to Dorado. They don't have the best team for burn. Like, it's not like a great DPS objective, objective burn comp that they have going. They were doing quite a decent job, but not respecting the amount of shred coming out of the Atacon itself on top of the damage. Biting off more than they can chew, and Dorado take a piece, and happy to take the Atacon. Again, the math works out to about 3,000 gold across the board, so when you take that Atacon. But this should also cement Drake number 3 going their way as well for them. So, Soul Point potentially on the board.
Looks like there is some form of contention, though. They're posturing, but it's a bit too late. And Spoobert secures it for his team. There's no chase, though. They're not looking to go any further. And it looks like they're just going to posture again. You have Silas on the top side, getting some push, getting some farm done. But now we're at, kind of an impasse. The Baron is not spawning for another minute. Do you think the teams are just going to instantly go towards it, or is it going to be a bit more time before we go? I say that, but it looks like we might have an engage. No, the dash out is good. All right, talk to me.
There we go. So, I mean, I think there should be a lull here. Vanguard had been trying desperately to get this mid tower as well and just not able to do so. RJ still a bit away from that IE, which is a little unfortunate. I do also really like this Edge of Night coming out of Prey. Will prevent a lot of things. Jimmy going to be able to, grant entrance away.
Looks like we do get to tag on, but there's a lot of... Man, this Poke Varus is really, a good connotation for him, because, man, that hurts. Wow.
Yeah, it doesn't even have the Mirror Mana completed, so it's only going to get worse here as working towards buying that item for himself. Jimmy, again, we're so annoying on the Rakan, being able to just grant entrance over walls. But, that being said, Vanguard have looked really decent in these actual 5v5 team fights that I'm a bit surprised they're not really attempting to go for them. Instead, trying to go through for these random pick options that they haven't really been able to do too well in, and just kind of feeding as Jimmy once again just able to grant entrance herself out to safety.
Looks like they know that you have Prey right there, but they don't want to just engage just yet. Bot side, both top laners are still sitting. No teleport for Spoobert, but there is a teleport up for Smoke, so they could play that to their advantage if they're looking. A little bit of a damage stopping Chimmy's back right there. Poke back and forth, but again, it's kind of just an idle dance.
It is an idle dance. We might even be idled until this Drake spawns. So I don't think either team really wants to start the Baron right now unless something major happens. Also to point out, it will be RJ.
Oh no, that's not looking good. The kill switch right here is Lucian's gun, and we're taking down the Kazakhs. We're taking down Prey right there. That's a double kill, and that's a clean double kill. The dash was even better from RJ. Now we got to be careful. We don't want to, bite off more than we could chew here. The Rise is, local, but I think they're just heading straight to the Baron.
Yeah, RJ playing really solidly there. Able to find both of those kills on kill switch and Prey. So the Baron does go down very slowly here. And there will be a bit of contest here, Valve.
Looks like they are kind of, pacing, trying to slow them down a bit, even though it is already pretty slow. Spoobert comes in. Spoobert gets stunned, gets knocked up, gets put in the air again, and he falls down. We didn't have trouble killing the Cho'Gath that time. Baron still under threat. Cable Boy looking to see if he can get a steal away, and the Sunder will secure it. It's not Sunder, it's Smite. I'm too Smite-pilled to realize that is the Smite right there. Secured it and locked it down.
Yeah, Fish. Well, really nice smites so far in this game, but again, really pivotal moment here for Vanguard, being able to find that Baron, and off the back of RJ playing so well, has no flash for this incoming dragon fight. 40 seconds away. Poke Forest, not at 2 items, but the IE finished. So IE completely finished here. Jimmy just going to use the blast cone, get herself to safety. But look at the Lucian. 3 items working on the 4th, halfway there. RJ farming up. Back from Chimmy. We'll give a little bit of some time here. Bacon needs to be careful walking forward. Dash will get canceled.
Spoobert kind of dancing back and forth. They're trying to get some poke. Gets a knockup on to Bacon, but it's really kind of engaging on Spoobert there is really awkward, even though we do get the steal away on the quickness. So we'll see how Sinjin uses that to his advantage. But looks like they're heading towards this Drake now.
Yeah, I think Doggo might just give this one up, push out mid-wave, make them waste some of their Baron time. Solid play coming out from both squads, really respecting each other around these dragons, but looking for a potential chase.
Knockup is good. Tags RJ, but the Forge God is called, and we're looking for the knockup. We do flash out of it, but we're still looking at Spoobert. Spoobert taking a lot of damage, but it's taking a bit of time. It's not too much time, though, because Spoobert falls to RJ. RJ dashing in. There's one behind. It's Kazakhs. He's looking for an in, but he doesn't have one. Kaiba Boy, though, finds one, and it's in his face, taking down Fish. Fish goes down, but so does Kaiba right after. On the chase is the Fools, and the Fools are looking to take down Prey. Prey is slowed, Prey is walled, and now we're going further. RJ getting himself a double kill. Smoke trying to catch up to them. RJ gets some good damage on Chimi, but it's not enough. So, looks like we're going back up to top side and pushing up mid. We're trying to get multiple towers.
Yeah, solid find from Vanguard. I talked about them not being able to really, find these pick moments, but they deliver on this one. Going to be able to take this mid tier 2 and potentially it's top tier 2 if they want it, but I think they're a little too low. Probably just spend their gold here. Get what they can in the jungle and take the resets, but really solid find from Vanguard once again to kind of position themselves in a very solid lead now of about 6k, so almost evenly 6k, which will drain a little bit as they're taking their resets here, not getting gold. But overall, Vanguard happy with that. RJ putting on a phenomenal performance after a pretty bad lane phase. 8, 3, and 5 on the Lucian. 4 items now, working on the 6th, considering boots here.
It's like a 50 CS lead out of the Lucian, too. That's
in RJ, we trust for Vanguard here. Give him the CS.
Give him the farm. He'll win it for us.
I do find it funny, both Spoobert and Smoke hanging at 190 CS at 31 minutes. Neither top laner really farming anymore. They're just like, take the waves. Take the waves.
You say that, but Smoke's 17 and Spoobert's 15. Like,
that's true. He has been getting a lot of XP.
Oh, well, you've got some experience right now, and that is dying right there. Your kill switch goes down to RJ once again. Cable Boy is putting some damage down, but is it going to be enough to take anything just yet? Bacon taking quite a bit, but it's not enough for a kill.
Yeah, and they find another pick. It's just going to be gold. Nothing to really get out here. Both top T2 and bot T2 are the standing objectives here. Standing gold. For Vanguard to really play around. I think trying to siege into Poke Forest with their comp on this mid-tier 3 is not that great. Jimmy trying to steal, given the little sad B sticker there, B emote. Trying to steal some chickens, but is unable to do so. A really doggo on the back foot here. I think also a bit of the problem is Prey playing Poke Varus has done phenomenal poke damage because that's what it's supposed to do, but in these team fights, right, it's so hard to really pump out damage unless it's really long and drawn out, you get your CDs, etc. And it begs the question, would on-hit Varus have been better this game? In my opinion, I think, you just kind of have to suck it up, play on-hit Varus, because right now, could have definitely used it in some of these team fights that you've lost.
I still feel like we mentioned this before. You mentioned it specifically about the Kazakhs having a hard time finding its way in. Oh, that Candy Minion took a lot of damage, but it's not enough to save Prey, and Prey falls right there. The Flash was burned by the Braum, but we're looking for Chimi here. Chimi is just gone. The Ignite used, and that is enough for a kill.
And this is Baron. Both bot laners of Dorado Gaming, Omega, gone. So Baron now going to be taken here. And just like that, Vanguard do not let off. Teleport coming through, though. They do want to try and...
They want to contest.
End this.
It's Kazakhs.
Oh, RJ!
RJ gets picked and shut down. That is terrible for the Fools now because the Fools are falling apart. The Fools get the Baron taken from them, and the Fools are going to have to run away because the boys of Dorado have come back, and they've come back swinging, taking down RJ, and the fight has been falling apart. The bot lane has gone down, but they're looking for more. Sinja grabs the bite away from Spoobert, but Spoobert is still taking 2 away. Looks like... No, Kaiba Boy's looking. He gets the flash in, but it's not enough to catch fish. Dragon gonna get pulled.
Yeah, this will be Soul for Dorado as well. RJ played so well for majority of this match and then runs away from his entire team.
I do think he just kind of exploded in an instant. Granted, I didn't see... Uh-oh, here comes a big teleport. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was cute. I don't think they're catching smoke. They might, though. The wraparound is there. Kill switch does get slow. He is very quick. Smoke has to dash away, and they won't catch him. Unfortunate. I thought that teleport was way cuter than it was.
Yeah, but again, RJ just not respecting where his help is, and Spoober just walks up and nods them. No contest. Nothing RJ can really do about it, as no summoners available still. For a while. Poke Varus, while getting siege, is going to be so pivotal here. It's going to where it really shines. How much are Vanguard going to lose on this push is the question.
I mean, realistically, who is your best defensive tool if you are Vanguard? It is the Lucian, or is it, somebody else?
It's you engage a 5v5 on them and hope you win.
Oh, well, it looks like the 5v5 is being engaged on them because Fish is under a lot of threat, but there's some good defense coming through, and the Forge God is called. He knocks up 2, and there's a lot of damage going into Chimmy, a lot of damage going into Spoobert. He will fall right down. Bacon will fall with him, and so will Fish, but the chase is on. We're looking to lock him down. We're looking for the Silas to go nuclear. We talked about it earlier, and it looks like he's still going. RJ on the chase, taking down 2 for himself. We're looking for Prey, but Prey is a bit too quick. That is a 3 for 2 in the favor of the Fools.
Well, I said it, and it came into fruition. Slam just a 5v5. Fish, living so long thanks to the Crescent Guard, did exactly what it was supposed to do. Pushed Chimmy away into the team there. Was able to find 2 charms, but just no damage follow-up, really, in that choke, and also Ornn thriving as they're now stomping through the base of Dorado Gaming. Will just be that inhib. And potential chase is... the hunt is on for sure. Braum teleporting in a really weird spot as well.
Yeah, that is
gonna
really,
be okay.
really weird.
Gonna be okay, but...
Where did he teleport to?
Minion. So yeah,
I couldn't see it.
Yeah. Minion moved on, but the teleport place stayed the same.
I see.
But Vanguard again, still showing how strong they are at team fighting here. I think that's been one of their strengths this entire season, is having these phenomenal, team fights, being able to really pick apart the defensives of the enemy team, when they're playing, and really, really focus on strong team play. But right now, Soul gone away. 2 minutes, 55 seconds on that Elder. 2:10 on the Baron almost here. So both objectives going to be spawning within a minute of each other almost, as that is kind of on the cards now for both squads. Both objective being very pivotal right now, as bot lane tier 2 looking to get sieged potentially here by the Vanguard. 5-man grouping here potentially, is it will be Senja in mid lane. Very, very big. Very
I was about to say, why is he so huge? Is it just because
of the
he's
feast stacks? Yeah, because of the feast stacks. He's very massive right now. He's taking.
He's looking for another one.
Yeah, trying to eat a minion potentially. Yeah,
that's a big boy.
Yeah, does eat another minion. So Senja, very, very, very fed in the way of feast stacks.
That's a big boy. Looks like on bot side there is a bit of a siege going on while the Kha'Zix resets top side. There might still be time to save this bot turret. Again, the Baron was stolen away from them, but they're not dissuaded. Looks like there might be a bit of an engage here. You see Spoobert here, but the Silas is nowhere to be found. Fish needs to be careful. The knockup could come through. It does not tag him in time. So, you see the Fools backing away. Now they're full as 5.
Yeah, and they are on wards. So all of this, they'll finally figure out that at least that bush is warded. They don't know that this bush right here by the blue buff is warded, though. So, but if they are going to hang around, get this mid lane shoved out. As, these next few fights, if there's going to be any more after the next one, will be the deciding factor for either team. Both teams pretty even here. Gold states otherwise, but Soul and Atacon going the way of Dorado Gaming. Omega, RJ poking around here.
Does look like they're just kind of shoving the wave down to posture to make their, map state a bit better before Baron comes in. It's a little bit of a setup, though. Do they know that they're in this bush? It's a bit interesting. Smoke would be the first to walk in. Smoke getting CC'd down. The knockup is there. It's good damage, but can we get to the target? RJ should be the target, but we're shredding through. We're calling the Forge God. We're knocking up 2. Sinja takes down 1. We're looking for more, though. We're looking for blood, and Spoobert's blood is the one we want next. We take him down, and that's a 1 kill so far. Doesn't look like we're going to get any further, though. No, 2 kills, excuse me.
Yeah, Baron gonna be taken here for Vanguard. Kill switch not able to find RJ alone. The defense there very fantastic. Chimmy tries her best to find an engage. Doesn't really have any follow up though, thanks to the Crescent Guard and Call of the Forge God. But now it's Prey and kill switch here, trying to find the steal if they can. They don't know where kill switch is at the moment. He is behind. Will they scout it out?
Looks like Brahm's looking. He's walking right for the bush. They know Kill Switch is trying to invis away. They do not find it just yet. They're waiting. The blast cone is there. They're looking for Kill Switch, and they're looking to hit that Kill Switch real quick. Sinja zones him away, and the Elder Drake is secured by the side of the Fools. So now, we're in a, promising position.
Yeah, I mean, Baron plus Elder, they're going to reset, waste a little bit of their Baron, but that's okay. Get your final resets in as Lucian now completely slotted, even traded out the items here. So, happy, I would say, is the Vanguard as they're marching down mid lane with Elder and Baron. This is a very tough position, Valve, for Dorado to be in. Really will show how strong they can play when they're this far behind. This dire of circumstances. Can they hold on?
We'll see if they can hold on, because it looks like the inhib under threat now. Doesn't seem like they're, doing anything more than throwing a bit of poke out. Nothing too crazy just yet. We're getting another feast right there. Grabbing it away from the Cho'Gath. Good damage going into Fish, but we're not finding anything just yet. The team's trading back and forth a little bit of poke.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming through on a Spooper. I know it doesn't look like it, but got to take into account the Elder damage as well. Thanks to the execute, but looking like Fool's 5 potentially not able to force out an end here just yet. Would take a massive mistake coming out of Dorado. As Sinja's showing in bot lane.
Oh,
RJ.
That's a lot of damage on the RJ. That's dangerous. Now that they see that Sinja's in the bot side, they might look to aggress go forward. But they still have to be careful. RJ does a ton of damage, and they could get him down low enough to be executed by that Elder Drake. So, we're still posturing. You see Sinja coming in now. Spoobert trying to stall him out, but Spoobert is also alone. Spoobert is now walking away. The team's not catching up to him just yet. RJ taking down the turret. They're looking for this next inhib. We'll see if any more engage comes from it. Looks like right now they're just kind of dancing.
Yeah, I mean, poke is starting to stick here a little bit onto the front line of Fool's 5 Vanguard. RJ getting knocked up again. Culling coming out.
Culling came out, and here comes the Forge God. We're calling the Forge God, and we do not get it because of that shield right there, but we're looking for this Nexus turret. We get it very, very low, but it's not enough to, take it down
Well,
just
there's about to
yet.
fall.
There is a little bit of damage still coming in. The turret doesn't go down. The Zonia's is good, but we get enough damage onto the Rakan. He falls real quick.
RJ.
Smoke picking up one.
RJ's about to die.
So much damage, but he falls down. 2. The mid laner, Cowboy, but is it enough? We see the kill switch comes in on the backside, trying to get something done, but we'll see if Fish could just take him down beforehand. There's a lot of damage going into kill switch, and we're hitting that kill switch one more time. Spoobert is the only one stopping the Fools from getting anything done. It looks like we're going to chomp on that bacon real quick, and can Spoobert live? Can Spoobert buy enough time and prevent them from ending the game? Dorado on the back foot right now. We got some good damage from Spoobert, though. We get another one. That's some good damage. Spoobert putting out some more damage, flashing the emote right there, trying to get some more. Spoobert is unkillable. We were concerned about this Cho'Gath not dying, and it looks like all he's doing is bringing death to the Fools right now. Pushed away by the Xin Zhao, but he's on the chase looking for more. Can he tag him in time? He's looking for the knockup. But the Forge God is coming through. Will he get knocked up back? He will. And it looks like the Fools will have to run away.
Vanguard completely blinded by kill switch being behind them, not recognizing the real threat being Cho'Gath. Sinja and Fish chasing down kill switch. Might have completely sold their entire game. Also, Kiba being able to trade 1-for-1 with RJ there. Complete miracle, saves their game so far. And we go to another fight.
That is wild, by the way. That it was just RJ dies and all of a sudden this Cho'Gath is immortal. There's nothing they could do to kill him. There was not enough damage. There was not enough to get him even into Elder Drake range. Insane. But the Baron will be up in about 50 seconds now. The teams are going to set up. And now that this is gone, right, there's still a big lead for the side of Fools. We're still looking for aggression? No, we do not find the dash in and grab.
Honestly, I would really like to see Senja stop taking feast stacks. Like I feel like he's just over prioritizing. He's got so many now. Potential trap blade, but it is a recon here.
Dash away is good. Clearing out some wards, but look at his bot side. Kha'Zix is alone with the Ornn. I don't know if the Ornn wants this fight, really. Because his Kha'Zix will eventually kill him. It might take him a minute, but he will eventually kill him. Dance back and forth. We get the grab. We steal the Rakan ultimate. Dashes in, but the Forge God is called. And the Forge God knocks up one. We're looking at Spoobert. Spoobert was the problem last time. He's what killed us last time.
No!
He stalled us last time. But the damage may be too much. Braum falls down. Spoobert is still alive. Kaiba Boy is not, though. And now we lose RJ. Now we're losing the rest of ourselves. We're losing our juggler. We're losing everything. Sinja's off to stage right, but Smoke is going to catch these hands real quick. These hands, these claws, these everything now. We've got emotes coming through from Spoobert. No, he's teleporting back. I thought it was an emote, but no, he teleports back. He's able to save the turret. The other turret, I should say. And now...
Elder's gone.
Elder
RJ dying there using both sums. Complete disaster for Vanguard. They might have just completely thrown their chance at winning this game because they had too much fun at the end. It could be a really solid possibility. Senja not even able to kill Prey there thanks to Prey's flash. Gonna try and potentially look for a steal here. I don't think it's gonna be available. Needs to go catch waves. But now it is Vanguard on the back foot here in a almost 50-minute game. Gonna let Spoober eat this one, as he will nom the Elder. Teleport's coming through for Braum to try and get some vision. Senjo showing on this mid wave is not a good thing, though. They just got Elder.
They did just get Elder, but they're looking for Sinja now. They're not going to be able to catch him. They do figure out that Braum's sitting in that bush. The slowdown is good, but is it going to be, anything more than just that? It's a bit of a poke war between them again, but their comp is kind of built for that if they're Dorado. But it does seem like they're dancing for this engage. They're looking. RJ walking forward. There's a back that came through from Prey right there. And now is the time if you're looking for this engage. If you're looking for this Baron, you're looking for something because their carry, their ADC is not here. But
I don't know if I like this play from Vanguard. I mean, they're going to have to go
aggressive.
for it.
They do. They have to commit. They get it. Kill switch is in. Kill switch is looking for RJ, but RJ doesn't fall down. Sinja's dead, but will it be enough to stop the Fools? The Fools are looking. The Fools have lost fish. The Fools are falling apart right now, and it's because Spoobert is munching and crunching. We're rezzing right now if we are we are RJ, but it's not enough. RJ falls to pieces. Smoke is trying to run away, but Spoobert is on the chase, while the rest of the team runs it down mid to end this game.
And Vanguard throw this match at the Nexus Tower, all because they wanted to kill switch instead of focusing on Spoobert. And my initial fear that Spoobert might just become too large has come to fruition for Vanguard. There will be no
Bryce
contest
teleported
here.
him with minions.
Yeah, I mean, this is just gone. They have no way to defend.
Smoke's in, though. They're trying to shut down somebody. They take down Chimi. Can they take down more? You see Prey gonna fall down to Smoke, and Smoke will get popped. Spoobert is here. We're looking to take down Kill Switch before we fall ourselves, but we will not. We'll die as well as our Nexus. Dorado take game one after a 52-minute? 53-minute barn burner?
Yeah, long one for this game one. Vanguard just decided they didn't want to win right there at the very end, but also, even if they, did focus or continue with the kill switch, they gave up so much HP trying to kill a tower that if they don't end right there, respawns. And RJ eventually just couldn't kill the Cho'Gath, which is as expected. Coming out of their comp here, complete wipe and a complete misplay from Vanguard lead to their demise in this match. Look at the gold graph. They rocketed into such high heights. But even Icarus falls to his own death. And Vanguard packing it up after
Well,
that game. Because yeah, that's got to be studied.
Well, you know, they're going to have to study up and come back into it. This is a best of 5 set, so they'll have a bit of time to adapt and overcome the Dorado mountain that is in front of them. We will be back after this quick break.
like do 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 like do 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 crazy oh 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 crazy oh 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 crazy crazy oh oh crazy oh 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 crazy do 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 crazy do 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 crazy do 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 crazy do 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 crazy crazy do do like do 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 like do 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 crazy oh do do like do 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 like do 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 crazy oh
We return after a 55-minute barn burner of a game between Dorado Gaming Omega and the Fools 5 Vanguard. I'm not a Valve Game, still joined by Aussie Cass here, and the Fools had a stranglehold on that game for a good 20 minutes, if not more than that, and then Dorado ripped it away from them.
Yeah, at least 25 minutes there where they just had a stranglehold and a couple misplays right near the end. Spelled complete demise there. Cho'Gath, his health reigns supreme. Bringing it in here for Dorado in that game 1. For the Fools 5 fans, I think realistically you're hoping Vanguard's mental is not completely shattered after that loss. Because, losing such a long game when in reality at the start you didn't really have a foothold, and then Dorado gave them the chance to breathe and allowed them to get the foothold that they had in that game. But ultimately, Spoobert kept Dorado in the match as the Cho'Gath, 1v9 Cho'Gath. As honestly, also on Vanguard side, it really just looked like it was RJ Senja. Even at the damage charge, 26k in 50-some minutes on Silas. Not necessarily the best that you want to see coming out of your Silas. But we'll have to see if Vanguard are going to be able to bounce back and, bring us to more games here. Still, I will say, Dorado Gaming sung their praises a lot, but that game looked very shaky from their end as well. Has me a little worried about the series moving forward.
Well, I feel like there was such a big blunder after a certain point that really it was, we just let Spoobert stay in the game for too long and then we just couldn't kill him. And then that opened up so many avenues for Dorado that, I'm happy to not see the Cho'Gath again. Do you really think that the top lane is going to have that significant of an impact again on the game? Or is it going to have to... Obviously, we're going to have to know when we go into draft, which will be ready in about a minute. But, it's a difficult game, especially when how much impact that Cho'Gath had to, replicate that on a different champ. Because that Fearless draft, we no longer... Because we've seen it before, we can't see it again for the rest of the set. So... Are we looking for a similar impact on a different champ, or are we looking to, go elsewhere with that?
Okay, I think, as we are loading up into the draft here, I think that unless it's a carry top laner, in terms of tanks, the impact like that, where, you're able to just outscale the enemy team is pretty low. Unless, again, you're on something like a carry champ, like a Camille or something, where you can one-shot the AD carry or whatever it is. I think the pool for that is very, very, very small. Requires you to be very proficient at the champions. Maybe a Mundo, but even then, Mundo far easier to deal with than something like that Cho'Gath. Because Cho'Gath has that infinite stacking health bar, right? So much, and Vanguard weren't able to answer it. Yeah, so far bans staying the same. Varus obviously not able to be first picked here. Curious if Vanguard are going to opt for that first pick jungle once again, as we did see last game.
What was it? Volibear and no, it was Trundle and Wukong that were in the slot. Do you think Fools are just going straight Wukong?
I think it'll be Wukong here, potentially for Fish. Fish seems to really enjoy these kind of bruiser style junglers. Will be Ziggs though. Ziggs fantastic after his buffs. I've sung his praises multiple times. Very flexible between the mid and bot lane. Typically going in the bot lane though, but will give over Wukong as the handshake trade there. Will Dorado respond into the Ziggs? I'm curious.
Well, it looks like they're picking up the Wukong for one, following it up with the MF. So we're going to have, a lot of damage from that MF and a lot of setup from the Wukong. We'll see what the Fools respond with. As it seems, that Ziggs is almost certainly going bot, right?
Potentially will be the J4 into the Wukong, so not too bad. That being said, I like that Dorado is kind of changing pace here. Will be Leona, so we'll get that Leona matchup into the MF. No Braum on the table, so it's going to be quite okay. overall, I think Vanguard drafting really strong. Alistar has received some nerfs, so not as strong as he used to be. He's actually like 48% win rate or something as of recent, so need to keep an eye on how far our Alistar Moo Man falls from grace, as he's performing quite well. But I do appreciate that Dorado is kind of changing pace here, kind of showcasing like a team fighting style comp. Bit more on the Wombo side though. Not that that's a bad thing, just, you know, really, really important that specifically the bullet time can connect onto the people who are CC'd. And last game we saw Dorado's, you know, damage dealers and damage, you know, pieces weren't really able to have like that impact in a lot of those fights. Will be Aurora coming out for Kiba.
Looks like the Aurora. I mean, the Aurora. What I see when I see Aurora, I see a lot of damage. She does a ton of damage, and she's got, you know, that slip away. Garrett. I'm sorry, that completely stopped my train of thought. I was not expecting the Garen to come out. What does the Garen provide that, you know, something else in the top lane wouldn't? With the locksmith.
I'm gonna need to check on this, chat. I'm gonna need to check. I feel like Vanguard might just want to go home early. I mean, you got the Demacia brother sister combo. I guess that's pretty fun. We'll be the volley bear there, but I'm really not sold with Vanguard's comp. I will be so honest.
Well, it's a volley bear top, which we traditionally see him played in the jungle. Which I'm excited to see this Garen v volley bear. That's pretty cool. How does that matchup go? I assume that it's relatively. I don't even know how that would go. Does Garen just like lose, or is it volley bear getting demolished, or is it?
We are stat check central in the top lane. Woo!
So we're just stat check central.
We're just stat checking. Volley bear, depending on what build Volley decides to go, Spoopert should be able to 1v1 Garen strictly through just pure healing. We'll have to see what Spoopert decides to build here, but Cincha on Lux into the Aurora has me worried.
What exactly about that does Aurora just kill Lux? Is that what you're concerned about as we get into game here? Whenever I see Lux, I see her in support usually, and she still does that, damage style support, right? But Lux mid is so out of left field for me.
I mean, she's just a poke champion. They have some poke here, but my worry about it necessarily isn't maybe she's gonna get killed by the Aurora, as just a flag dropped on the monkey's head there. Nothing to be done about it. Fish just getting some river control. Lux really isn't a Senja champ. On top of it, just more trading going back between the junglers here, as Senja gonna get headbutted as well. So just some HP trades back and forth here. Neither jungler gonna take their reset yet. Will be grasp on that Volibear.
Nope.
But I mean, I don't know. This comp from Vanguard just feels really, really, really rough. As RJ taking worse of a trade there, thanks to the MF passive plus the Q damage. Prey gonna be able to, poke out RJ a little bit here, assuming he keeps missing these bombs. I don't know. I don't know how Vanguard are going to try and team fight, but I guess we'll have to answer that, or see the answer to that question later. As we just got these split lane views here. Senja in the mid lane. Already forcing out a pot from Kiba.
Does look like, at least you've got, a tiny bit of a, edge here with that poke mage. It's a, I still feel like this. We talked about the Sylas last game. Sinja again is just gonna have to. If Sinja kind of just gets ran down, this Lux is gonna be worthless, right? But if Sinja's allowed to kind of just farm up and play the game how he wants to, This Lux could, pop off completely. But we'll have to see. This is an unconventional, not unconventional in terms of roles, but unconventional picks for sure. Because Lux and Garen are like the first two things you go for. Looks like J4 is going for a gank on the top
on
side. On
another level 3 gank. Hits the EQ.
Aggressive.
Hubert has flash as well, forcing it out. Smoke previously had to flash it somewhere in the top lane, so. But Fish, this time able to at least go back to his camps here. Wonder if Wukong. I mean, honestly, Fish with an interesting path here might mean his Krugs go completely uninvaded. As he would have only shown 12 CS, but engage to the bot, praise really low.
Very low right now, but he will be able to skip away and be safe for now. Looks like the Alistar is going to feel some pain as well, but not anything too, deadly just yet for him. It looks like both ADCs are in a lot of hurt. MF going to have to reset, get her health back up before coming back to lane.
Yeah, and look in this top side to see where the Smoke just flashing for fun.
It's a cosmetic summoner as well.
I mean, yeah, you don't need it. Senja really low here. Hasn't taken a reset, but has both pots as well. Opting to not utilize it. Probably going to take a reset very soon. As, probably going to pick up this wave and try and reset, but does need to be careful. Within kill range for this Aurora. Pretty easy. Keep at least forcing out one pot from him. We'll force it. Nice sidestep from Senja. Keeps him alive. Also really nice binding there. As Senja in a really rough spot. Kind of feels like he's trapped. I think he kind of just needs
top side got first blood.
Yeah, top side. Quick. I mean,
There's
another
a full
first
dive
blood
too.
Yeah, another first blood where we just miss it. Smoke. Burning flash early just for fun could have made the difference.
He's got to be careful though, because Garen's coming back, and Garen's pretty quick. Is this a proxy?
Yeah, it's a proxy.
What? Hold on, we gotta see this. Cut us up to Scoobert. To Spoobert? What is going on?
He's just enjoying top wave, and now he's gonna go execute.
He's gonna execute the tower. Oh my god!
Fast back.
That is such a Giga Chad move right there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, look at this first blood in top lane. Smoke not having flash. Means Spoobert just gets to bully him here. He's gonna land do us so much damage, and yeah, just Smoke not able to really do anything, getting low. But here we go. Q's gonna come back with the E, and he just gets auto attacked to death, and the shield will keep him alive, more than healthy, and he just proxies the wave. So well played by Spoobert so far in this top side. In the series.
This is kind of what happened the first game, too, where he kind of just walked him down. And it just worked out.
Yep. But also Smoke not having flash is such a big thing. Like him just randomly utilizing flash in the middle of the lane. Gank in the mid.
Looks like a little bit of aggression now. The Wukong able to get away as the Lux ultimate is burned, will not find its mark. A little aggression from the bot side, getting some CC onto Prey, but Prey returning a lot of damage. Chibi taking some too. Ziggs throwing out even more. Means that they're going to have to back away and be safe for now.
Yeah. I mean, again, I actually... One issue, again, with Vanguard's comp to me is I don't really know who your win condition is this game. Like, who do you win the game through? Is my question. Maybe it's the Ziggs, right? Maybe the Ziggs is just so powerful enough to be able to do so. Prey trying their best to set up a freeze, but not going to be able to manage it. Wave is too strong. Smoke now. Also, look at Kill Switch invading in this top side once again, having a faster level 6 than Fish. I think Fish really needs to change up his style of jungling. Like, so far, 2 games in a row for level 3 ganks. Obviously, what was able to pull out the flash from Spoobert, but... Eva? Oh, mine's gonna hit! Senja just finds a solo kill in mid!
Yeah, pops him.
Between worlds as well, used. So, this is... Senja No teleport either, so gonna miss a couple CS here as well. Maybe might just miss the cannon depending on home guards. We'll have to see, but Sencha finding a solo kill there. Really well played. Really nice bind. Kiba walks directly into it. And just gets ulted, so. So yeah, I'm
crazy.
I'm not quite sure like where we go for Vanguard here. Like Senja getting fed is okay, but is he really killing their entire team? Probably not.
Probably not. No, I don't think so. I mean, unless he gets like turbo nuclear fed. I mean, it's.
Fish.
Looks like an engage on the top side now. We're getting in. We're getting involved. We're looking to see if we could take Bacon out. But Bacon, a bit too quick on the way. Fish taking a bit of poke, but able to slip away as well. These grubs, I believe one went to the pocket of the fools, but two more going to Dorado.
Well, Dorado will pick up one there. Two did go to Vanguard, so they are able to scam away the second, just barely in the nick of time, and are able to walk out, thankfully. So, really, really, really well played. Coming out of Vanguard. No one dying there, and picking up two grubs will feel quite nice for them. As so far, very little happening. RJ just getting headbutt away from the wave. As actually, Demacia coming in, Spoobert.
We'll slam down on Spoobert. The flash out is
Smoke.
good to keep him safe for now. Smoke on the chase, though. I don't think they catch him, though. Spoobert, a bit too quick. Smoke wants it, though. He goes under the tower, takes a shot, but it's not enough.
Smoke is still slow to tries to flash away, but now ganking the bot side, they see J4 top.
Looks like they're going in on the bot side. Bullet time comes out, taking a good deal of damage is Bacon, but Bacon gets a good stun, and the ultimate comes out from RJ just to make sure the support stays safe.
Yeah, Bacon able to live for a very long time. Smoke really low. Needs to be careful, Spoobert. Cleans up the wave. Looking like both top laners. Might take the reset. Spoobert gonna stick around for one more wave. The one more wave mentality, so will Smoke. So neither top laner is going to be backing just yet. Spoobert shoving in his wave here as Smoke potentially going to find a solo kill here.
He does.
Demacia is enough. And
Demacia.
Back on the board there. Spoobert overstays his welcome.
Too much Demacia on one team. I just realized the amount of Demacia on the side of the Fools is just...
Yeah.
It might be too much to handle.
Overwhelming Demacia coming out from Vanguard here. J4, Lux, and Garen. All Demacian, so...
What is Leona then? I thought Leona was Demacian.
Leona is Solari. She like lives on Targon, does some Targon stuff, you know. She's a Targonian.
She's one of them Targonians. Anyway, the... Continue right now. I feel like this has kind of just been a one team makes a play on one side and the other team looks for another, and then there's just been solo kills on top side. That's just what it's been. And there's nothing that have come from any of the plays on the side. It's all the deaths have been solo kills. Oh, yes, speaking of which,
is dead.
Yeah, it's like I summoned it into being.
Spoobert able to disable the tower. Doesn't die to that shot either. And once again, Smoke getting pushed around a bit in this lane. Blind picking the Garen. I don't know. I've said it. I'm a little worried. For Wolves 5. I really, really don't understand where their win con is coming from this match. Because you lose the team fights for sure. Unless Garen just goes ballistic, I suppose.
Looks like we could try to get active. Bullet time looking to get active. We're putting shots into Bacon, but is it going to be enough? We get the Demacia ring down. The Lux ultimate fires, takes down Kaiba to a very low health right now. Sinja making sure his support gets out safe. Now, RJ is way separated from his team right now. Wukong on the chase looking to catch him out, and he will find RJ taking him down. Dragon pulled, and it looks like it's going to the pockets of Dorado.
I hope we get a replay, because RJ saves himself in such a creative way on the Ziggs, but then he does that, and then runs back in and dies, and also gives up the Drake, but I still need to give credit to RJ. That bounce over the wall was really, really, really well crafted. Was very worried, but he's able to find himself an out, as not going to be enough, because he doesn't run back, but really look at this here. So we get the fight started over the Scuttle Crab, and the Blast Gun really seals the deal here. Really nice bullet time, just does so much damage, hitting 3 people, forcing out some flashes. Solar Flare a little later, but look at RJ here on the bottom of the screen. Just boop over the wall. Max distance, actually, to get himself over the wall. Ult and the Ignite, just barely not enough. RJ walking forward, though, is what cost him this kill. Kiba not able to go down, and this nets them. The Drake ganking the top side is going to be unsuccessful as well.
I mean, they tried to get active on top side now, but I mean, I feel like Spoobert has just living is just what he's been this set. That's all he's been doing. I mean, obviously in the Cho'Gath game, he had some points where he was dying, but after a certain point, he just wasn't. And now in this game, he's been living. He's been diving towers. He's been living. Looks like an invade's coming in through right now. We're looking for fish, and we're eating some fish right now, getting some good damage, and we'll take him down right before he slips away. Bonk! Right on the head.
Yeah, dire look for Vanguard right now. The fact that their jungler is dying on his own camps at 14 minutes in by a roam from Alistar and the Wukong invading. Not a great look. Spoobert technically in kill threat here from Smoke. Shield was massive, though. So he's able to walk himself out from the tower. Smoke does have that passive to regen himself up from.
Oh, engage in the mid lane. Sinja under a lot of threat now, and this is dangerous. This Aurora putting a ton of damage in. The CC lockdown from Chimmy. Is it enough, though? The return fire with that beam is not going to tag anybody, but Sinja will live.
Yeah, if you want to know where they got their inspiration for Raw's ultimate, Final Spark is right there. As Kiba taking a bit of damage, but Wave is deleted thanks to Ziggs roam.
The funny Mega Inferno Bomb.
Yeah, Mega Inferno Bomb indeed.
Is
but
Mega
Herald
Inferno Bomb
going
or Turbo Inferno. It's Mega. Okay.
Herald gonna go the way towards Dorado. This top side looks so weak. More so the top laner than Senja. For Vanguard in the earlier stages of the game. In both games so far. And also Smoke having a lot of difficulty in the last time with that I casted him as well. Begs the question. They got to figure out a way to help Smoke, because Smoke is very dead under this tower.
I don't know if we can help him right now, because Smoke needs a lot more help, but I don't think he's going to get it. Get knocked up by the Wukong. Over the wall goes the Volley Bear. Spoobert covering the possible option of the flash, but it wasn't even needed, because still goes down Smoke. Demacia coming down, the double Demacia combo right there. Kaiba Boy falls.
They do find a kill onto the Aurora in mid as return, but they're losing so much on this top side. Top T2 is gone. Yeah, top T2 is 100% gone. Never mind. Wave is going to die out. Spoobert still taking the tower, but they will get it inevitably. Mid T1 does fall, though, in return. So, negative gold overall for Vanguard, but from behind, not going to be too bad. But this Garen, a lot to be desired from right now.
I mean, right here, I feel like Garen, like you said, a lot to be desired from. And do you think that can come from rotations, or does he just need to kind of just focus on farming, and it's just the policy of don't die and just let's get to it, you know?
Well, I mean, the big thing is Smoke just giving up his early games multiple times now in the series. This one, on the Ornn, you were able to bounce back, right? Because you're playing Ornn. But when you're playing Garen like this, right? You're playing a stat check lane versus a stat check lane. Then you put yourself behind I mean, we see the result. 2 top towers gone just like that off of the Herald from Kill Switch. Dorado Gaming up 2k gold right now. Drake number 3 spawning in. Vanguard was able to take one for themselves early, so they do have 5 minutes to play with, but will be that Cloud Soul. Best soul in the entire game. So this will be contested.
And this contest, right? The Fools right now are, down a bit. The Garen's still trying to get active, but kind of just getting bopped in this 1v1. You mentioned the stat check lane, and it looks like the stats are being checked, and Smoke's a bit, subpar in terms of the stat department. The Fools are so far behind right now, and you're on you're at this point where do you just try to, obviously you got to give up, if you're going to give up Drake, that sucks, but do you just try, or you looking to get active? Looks like they're looking to get active. I say that, and it looks like Dorado is getting active, but we hit a huge last spark. We hit 3 with that, but Sinja falls right down to Kaiba Boy. There's a lot of damage going into Prey, and it is enough to take him down. We got to see if RJ can get some more done. Smoke taking a lot of damage, but it's not enough to finish him off just yet. The boys of the Fools are not falling over just yet. Looks like the Drake being pulled now. Kaiba Boy on the bottom side looking for a bit of poke. Nothing too crazy. Drake pulled.
Yeah, teleport's coming through. Dorado is really low. Fish EQing in, though. Into Spoobert.
Active. Spoobert looking to stay alive. Spoobert looking to put some damage down.
God,
that heal was big, but it wasn't big enough because that flagpole went right through his skull. Taking him down is Fish. Now Fish is looking to pull this Drake.
I guess, in reality, maybe the Ziggs is just too strong. Ziggs doing so much damage. RJ able to snipe out Prey at the very last second there as well. So they find themselves Drake here. Drake number 2 for them. So working their way towards the soul. Or at the very least buying themselves some more time. But RJ's damage was just so disgusting there. Able to land the Mega Inferno Bomb right on the Dome of Misfortune as well. I mean, both trying to find the corridors into both of these squads is really difficult. But when Ziggs is on the back, like being able to run away and kind of kite you out with his kit, obviously a bit better in these corridors than MF, who can't move her ultimate. So, so yeah. Overall, Vanguard looking a little bit like last game. Dorado control the early game, but couple mistakes, give back some breathing room and some control for Vanguard. And some shutdowns going the way of Vanguard. One going towards Fish there was going to help them out quite a bit in the gold department. Still down about 1,000 gold. So, could be worse here for Dorado in terms of throws, but could definitely be better.
Definitely could be. But like you saw in that fight there, that RJ is able to put out a ton of damage. And Sinja still was able to put out a ton of damage, but it just, it wasn't enough to be... I'm not overly concerned if I'm on the side of Dorado. I still think that we do need to enable these 2 damage dealers to just kind of do their thing. And last game, when RJ was allowed to do exactly that, it almost won the Fools that game. And this time around, it looks like we're trying to get active again. The stun on the Wukong, but there is some good damage on RJ. Speaking of which, we're trying to keep him alive, but keeping him in the air, keeping him bullet time, coming right to him, taking him down kill switch, securing that for himself.
Ninja is wrapping behind, but yeah, really not going to have enough damage here. And Dorado find a kill, and also RJ's flash. So well played by kill switch there to cancel out the jump, but Smoke finds a solo kill of his own on the Aurora of Kiba. Kiba having a bit of a rough one in this match. 1-3 on that Aurora. Not really the best look you want to find as Spoobert. Very low himself. Tries to dive Sinja. Does force out the flash. Nice mind dodge. But flash forward from Bacon.
Looks like we are
Oh my goodness, that heal though.
It is a massive heal from Spoobert. Bacon still
Oh my
Oh
God.
my goodness.
They're
that
never
beam
killing him.
tickled. We get a little bright light, and you know what? That felt good. Spoobert's going to walk away feeling just dandy right there. He's even walking back in. He's not even remotely concerned about the threat that is posed by the fool. Spoobert is immortal.
Spoobert literally left that engage with more HP than he had. So, yeah, no, this Volibear champ can be quite silly. Spoobert now, low mana though, does at least find the slow onto Smoke. So Smoke not going to be able to kill away that Volibear just yet. 2 items right now for this Garen. Probably going to see a Mortal Reminder. Fish getting poked on. Smoke hanging around. Will be Kiba, actually, farming up in that top side right now. Vanguard with 3 teleports available currently. Drake up in a minute 20. Baron spawning in a minute 40. We'll say that Vanguard doesn't necessarily have the best comp for killing the Baron. As, yeah, kill switch. Just poking around in the spot lane jungle. As a minute to go on soul point for Vanguard here.
Looks like right now they are kind of just looking to wait for this, soul point. It's not... They're trying to make sure that Vanguard doesn't get it. I feel like Spoobert being down on the side is very important to that. Because Spoobert is this.
Spoobert... Spoobert will walk away. Does find the tower, but utilizing ultimate for it.
Yeah, like 30 seconds before this Drake spawns, a little ambitious.
Switch is fine.
Are you
Gonna
sure?
be able to dash through. Should be able to. Cyclone being gone is big, though.
That is actually gigantic.
Cyclone is gone. Kiba already utilizing that teleport now as well. I think they might just have to give this one up. This Drake is gone. Atacon still also available for whichever team, looking like they're going to potentially try and rush Atacon as a trade here. But will be Soul Point. Cloud Soul potentially in the cards after this one for Vanguard. They will lose this Atacon for sure.
Are you fine with trading the Atacon here, or is it just...
I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's Soul Point of Cloud Soul, more than worth it, in my mind. As they are going to try to get in range, but yeah, they're just not going to be able to. This one's gone before anyone gets there. Final Spark not even remotely close to being in range.
Nope.
As they're kind of on the hunt here. They have so much move speed, actually.
The slowdown was nice from the Misfortune. Not able, it made that the Leona wasn't able to catch up to the Volibear. But it looks like this mid T2 is going to fall down. Demacia flashed out of by the MF, which was nice. But it burns that flash away, which means the safety tool that this Misfortune needs is gone. But we're looking to get aggressive on a Fish here. A little bit of poke, but nothing too crazy.
Yeah, Fish forcing out the flash from the MF is quite nice as well. So a lot traded back. They do need to be mindful of their ult economy right now. They do not really have... I mean, they still have everything, but in reality, it's still technically weaker than what's about to come up. Cyclone about to come up right now. So they do need to be mindful. Will be able to walk this one away, but find themselves a tier 2 tower in mid as well. So they're lessening the gold lead ever so slightly. I mean, it's very small, very slow, but they are getting there. One thing their comp does really well is sieging. And, kind of
Especially with that Ziggs.
How much poke plus wave clear they have between... They're like, guys, last game we had no wave clear. This game, they're just all wave clear, no breaks, I guess.
We got wave clear.
So diagnosing some of their problems a little too hard, perhaps. As, yeah, more than enough wave clear between Flux and Ziggs. Both really low ultimate cooldown between the two of them. Final Spark on a really low cooldown. Also that Malignance build. RJ with a naturally low ult CD of the Mega Inferno Bomb. Gets below 60 seconds at level 16. So, Prey, no flash.
Smoke
Being
getting slowed
looked on.
down. Looks like They are still posturing. Obviously, the Baron's up, so they're trying to, get something done before they go for that. But you see, Spoobert now meeting Smoke on the bot side. Good damage going into Smoke. But Spoobert is absolutely destroying him right now. This is insane.
Yeah, he's got the build complete, basically. Oh, and the ult. Gonna miss. Doesn't take him fully.
But Garen does burn the flash, though, so it's not like it's just, for naught.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I kind of like, at the very least, Spoober does pull Smoke's flash, so could have been completely worthless, but him not going over the wall is a bit unfortunate, as that would have for sure been a kill onto Smoke. But overall, still, game has kind of died down now. Baron, only thing to fight over for another minute and a half, but with Soul coming in for Vanguard potentially, it is that Cloud Soul. Big difference maker as well. From last game is Dorado had Soul. They had the Soul. And once again, Smoke.
Uh-oh. Spoobert was waiting in the wings, waiting in the bush to see if he could find Smoke here once again. And Smoke losing this trade for sure. Kill Switch looking to capitalize on this situation.
Oh,
the
he's
stun
dead.
is huge, but Smoke is gone. Puffed into the air as Volibear slams him down into the dirt.
Well, Smoke has teleport, and he will
Kevin
be up
burned
for the strike.
his.
Yeah, you keep coming down here early. So, at the very least, if you're gonna time your death, Smoke's death wasn't that bad. Now the downside to this is they lose all of the control in their jungle and in the bot lane, because Syndra's going top. I think they're gonna give this Drake based on pathing here. But control is everything.
The knockup is good. The knockup followed up to see if they can get anything done. The team is here, though. Cabo Boy looking for something, looking for fish, trying to see if they can catch up to him. The knockup is even better to catch up, but they get the flag, the dash away. Kill Switch trying to get in.
In the base.
Yeah, he's in the base. He's kind of stuck. Now he's not stuck. The clone is there, but the Lux ultimate does fire, finds the Aurora, but the bullet time zones everybody else away to make sure there's no chase any further. Good damage on a kill switch, but not anything to be too overly concerned about as Dorado walks away.
Yeah, Dorado able to pick up a little bit. Do force Fish's flash there. We'll be able to pick up this Drake as well. In these kind of plays, this is what worried me the most about Vanguard's comp is they kind of have no response. Like, what do you go do? Like, you can't really do too much. Your comp's not great. You don't have crazy turnaround either, like you did last game, between like Call of the Forge God and some stolen ultimates by Silas. So this game, a little fragmented in my mind, but still, Vanguard not out of it. Dorado, though, getting stronger by the minute. I think also this disparity in the side lane with the Volibear has been the biggest driving factor for Dorado so far, getting their gold lead. Sanjay able to one-shot this way pretty much. Call it good.
Looks like right now it's still just kind of a sit on their hands sort of situation. They don't want to be the first to... They're looking for the opportunity. They don't want to just, force it too hard and lose because of that. Dorado, though, is a bit more methodical, I feel like, than the Fools have been with their leads beforehand. They're, pacing it slowly. They're not going too quickly. The reset comes out from the Wukong now, and the Alistar's going to follow suit. So it looks like they're just preparing for, this possible Baron pull. Bacon getting some vision, or clearing out the vision in the pit. And now the Fools are kind of just, farming it up.
I think realistically, right, Vanguard, they have so much wave clear as well, so being able to shove waves is not really that big of a deal. But they should be able to get good control around the map once, people stop getting picked in the side lanes. And, they're not really on the back foot. RJ going to take the reset right now. Should have Rabadon's gold. Rabadon's being worked on by both mages here. might get seen out. Does not get canceled. RJ having that Rabadons now. As Jimmy just gonna punt Bacon away with that headbutt. Proc the Celestial opposition in turn, but Spoobert completely unanswered in this match right now. So much MR as well being able to be built. Another worry of mine, because they really have no answer to any kind of front line champion. Volibear just MR maxing is that. So no pen coming out for either mage right now is also a problem that they're going to have answered soon. Because yeah, I feel like they're going to try and hit Volibear, and he's going to take no damage.
Spoobert the unkillable. He's just stayed that way for most of this set. What do you want to see them build right now? It's just like I see that there's that orb. I don't remember the name of the item. I'm sorry.
Oblivion Orb.
The Oblivion Orb, right? But what pen items do you want to see out of these two mages?
I mean, both could just go Void Staff. I mean, it's kind of necessary because they're stacking so much MR. I think going the extra CD from Crypt Bloom is not worth it. So probably both Void Staffs here from both of them, but Oblivion Orb picked up now for the Sigs. Also, Smoke really not making an impact in this match on the Garen. Not a great thing. Syndra is getting dove.
Oh.
And forcing out the flash already. And the one thing is Spoober can kind of just ignore those turrets. But Chimi might just get ulted here. In turn.
Looks like he's getting gone on, though. That's a bit of damage. And yep, Demacia slams it down. It's some justice right there for the Garen. The Garen who's been bullied all game, but we're looking for the chase. We're looking to lock down this Wukong kill switch. Getting a lot of damage put onto him, and it looks like the Fools are looking to get active on the map, finally. On the run is kill switch, and kill switch will slip away. This Drake spawning in 30.
Yeah, they did use quite a bit. Cataclysm gone there, so will not be available for this Drake, which could make or break. We'll have to see. And Mega Inferno Bomb will be here. Wave, of course, getting collected here by the mage. Syndra does have Final Spark available, but no Cataclysm, no Garen Ultimate either. Smoke. Oh, they're gonna find Spoobert. Nice cancel. This could be big. This could be Soul.
Actually could be massive right now. We get some good damage onto Spoobert, and we do take him down. He's caught alone. He's caught in the corner, and he's put down in that corner. Now, we're in a prime situation here. I say prime situation, but it looks like that Lux Ultimate didn't tag anybody too hard right there. On the chase is the team of the Fools. They're looking to make fools of Dorado because we're putting them all down. Damage, damage, and damage. We got magical damage, and that's all we needed. Taking down 3.
And that is Soul locked in here for Vanguard. They pick up the most bestest Soul, to use very eloquent terminology, as will be that Cloud Soul locked in. Will be RJ picking it up. But they're now hunting for Kill Switch. Delaying Kill Switch's death here for as long as possible will be good. Look how much move speed they have with the Cloud Soul. This could be Baron as well. Vanguard looking to take over the game now. MF being hunted down. Cataclysm is here. No flash on Prey.
This is dangerous for Prey because he's looking like Prey right now. And that's exactly what he is. Sinja gobbles him up and takes him down. We're going for Baron.
Unkillable Demon King Spoobert is alive, though.
This is scary.
Health bar from Fish is not great either.
Sinja is looking kind of low as well, so you got to be careful. Half health on the Baron, but it looks like we're looking for the engage. We're looking to see if we can get active on this. But it seems like we're content to reset for now. We don't want to bite off more than we could chew.
Learned from last game a little bit, but Spoobert coming out of base with a vengeance right there. I was very worried that potentially Bacon might have shipped himself to a early death, but will not. Just forcing out some resets here. No Baron. Is good for Dorado. Because, yeah, that could have been very sketch. Give away the soul. Your jungler gets picked, then your MF gets picked. Then it's not so great for you overall. But Bacon, supporter combat going on up here. Just going to get back control of the river. As Bacon more than happy to take those wards, nom nom.
Free gold.
Free gold, yeah. That's
Free
support
money.
gold right there.
Everybody loves free
support gold.
money.
Void staff finished up here for RJ. Void staff
That's a
being
huge
worked
pickup.
on. Yeah, being picked up here for Sinja soon. I'd have to imagine. CS not as great, but I'd imagine should have it very soon. One thing here for me is Kiba on this Aurora having very little impact. Struggling a lot in this match.
I'm just... He is really struggling in this match. And usually the Aurora has, you know, getting in and out of fights is usually how she does. She's, you know, very slippery. But this time around, I feel like she's just having a hard time. But we're looking to get active. We're looking to put him in the fish bowl. And blasted goes the misfortune. We're still getting active, though. We're still looking for kills. Good damage goes on the fish, but Fish is healing it up. He's shielding it up. He's keeping himself alive, and he will take down another. That's both damage dealers down for the side of Dorado. And we're looking for Chimmy. Chimmy taking a lot of damage. Will stun out one, but away the same.
Smoke gets a Silica in the bot lane.
Smoke does finally take down the unkillable God King Spoobert, and that's 4 going, and they're looking for this Baron.
Yeah. Smoke with the Mortal Reminder finally able to kill the Ball Bear in the side lane. Final Spark going to be used as RJ taking a lot of damage from this Baron over the wall, and their comp is so bad at doing Baron. In fact, it might just be best to not do it at all. As kill switch, buying a lot of time here. Sinja will find it finally, but kill switch still so strong here. Final Spark gonna be avoided. Baron finally slain here. Syndra running out of mana.
Looks like he's running out of mana. He's running out of time. If he doesn't get enough time, kill switch will take him, but it will not be. And they will get the reset. The Baron on their waist. Looks like Garen's trying to get active in the mid lane. The flash in, the flash out, the flash in. Push away. Good enough. Smoke won't find the kill on the misfortune.
Yeah, but, you know, the big thing, Prey once again without flash, and Fish has just ulted him on cooldown. No flash on MF. Very scary. Both mages now with Void Staff. 10 stacks on the Dark Sea ult for Senja. And really what's hurt them a lot has been these chain deaths and these delayed deaths, right? They're staggered out. Kill switch. Kill switch's death there. Not going to spell too much in the way of anything. As looking like Vanguard kind of just shoving out waves to shove out waves. Looking for mid tier 3 potentially. Senja finally rotating towards mid lane here. As I really think Vanguard should learn from their last game and actually go push other lanes outside of focusing down mid. But it seems like they're so content on mid lane.
Well, they're posturing in between the two at least. Now they're heading back towards mid. It looks like Garen's on the reset. I am, you know, a bit... I am, you know, paired with your concern here. They were a bit too focused on just going down mid. It looks like Fish is a bit too focused on trying to steal these wolves. But he will get them. His team is safe. And this Drake will be spawning in about 30 seconds. So we're set up around that. We are on Elder, correct?
This is Elder. And they need to be careful.
Oh, it looks like they need to be careful. The clone is able to, you know, take away some of that cooldown from the Jarvan.
They find Kiba.
We're trying to get active, and we do burn the Zonias, but we do tag them with that damage from the ultimate, but Kiba falls down. We get a double kill with the Garen. The Garen is trying to get some more done. RJ takes down the unkillable Spoobert. Triple kill going to the Garen, and we're looking to lock down this MF. We only need to chase her with one, honestly, but I think we want this kill. We want to turn it into another one, and we take him down. It's an ace. It's a wipe. The Fools evening up the set.
Yeah, this will be game for sure. Well played by Vanguard. Able to hang on. Really solid mid, late games. I mean, even last game, right outside of their throw, really solid. But the MF ult not doing any damage to the front line at all. And the mage is able to outrange it just fine. And that is the game. Vanguard, make up for their last mistake and at least take us to 4.
Insane turnaround. I'm going to be completely honest there. And I think that's just because of the clear-cut engage that they had. And it just allowed for so much. Yeah, we put them in a box, we stun them, we root them, and then they're just taking 1 billion magical damage. We got the Void Staff, and suddenly everybody's dying. That was great.
Yeah, I mean, also a big thing for me as well is like, somehow Spoobert gets the better of Smoke, but then Smoke just, at some point of the game, just starts clapping back. Like, I don't get it.
Smoke
I don't get
folded
it.
him after a certain point, man.
But yeah, I mean, Kiba in general in this match, I mean, you can see the damage stat there, right? Like, just really looked out of place. Didn't really know how to proceed in the game, and it really showed. Not able to have that impact you'd like from your Aurora. And Vanguard, right their wrongs from the last game and win this one and take us, like I said, to at least 4. Well played overall. To Vanguard here. I think they just got to clean up their early games, right? Like, their early games just can't be this bad. That's just my opinion. Like, they have got to clean it up.
Yeah, they really do. But we'll have to see if they clean it up or this set keeps going, for the long game. As we take a quick break, we'll be back with you soon. Don't go anywhere.
like do 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 do, like do 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 crazy, oh 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 crazy, oh 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 crazy crazy, oh oh crazy, oh 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 crazy, do 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 crazy, do 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 crazy, do 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 crazy, do 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 crazy crazy, do do like do 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 do, like do 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 crazy, oh do do like do 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 do, like do 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 crazy, oh.
Welcome back, everybody. We're back once again. The Fools 5 Vanguard against Dorado Gaming Omega. I'm still not a Val Game, still joined by Aussie Cast. We're going right into draft this time. Don't want to keep you waiting too long. As we said before, but we'll say it again. Fearless. Any picks played in the previous games will not be allowed. We'll see if we'll see anything spicy like we did last time.
Yeah, we'll see. Bans so far staying relatively similar here. Side select for staying the same. So curious what we have cooked up so far. Honestly, I hate the ban phase. I feel like it's always the same bans, never really any difference. So far that's reigning true here today, but that is okay, as I am going to work on some better natural lighting here. Give me a second. As yeah, overall it's just the bans. It will be Gragas though, so different ban there so far.
It was banned in game 2 in that slot, but it was not in game 1. It was the Wukong that was banned there, but the Wukong was taken away last game, so it's not allowed this time around. We'll see what they take up first pick, and it is the Ashe, little ADC pickup that slow down, kind of keep away ADC. The Ashe is. Yeah,
gonna be going towards RJ. RJ has been playing so well this series.
Whoa!
Diana completely blind here. Not sure if that's for kill switch or for keep it. To be decided.
Where would you prefer it go?
I mean, realistically, I think Diana's more of a counter pick, but Sivir into the Ashe is a choice. I think it's a bit hard, but Prey has not been playing too poorly himself so far, but I think RJ has definitely been outperforming. Will be Maokai locked in for Vanguard there. Whether it go jungle or support or even top lane, who's to say? Still flexibility there. Well, won't be top lane. Mordekaiser making an appearance here. Completely blind as well. Smoke. Tired of being beat on in lane. Wants to do some of the beating himself.
Hey, he wants to get a little bit of slamming in. The Milo picked up will not be going to that top lane. It's going to be going into the support, pairing off with that Sivir. You know, this bot lane matchup, the Ashe versus the Sivir, I feel like in lane, correct me if I'm wrong, but this matchup isn't going to be too action-packed. Both of them are kind of a... Sivir wants to get in close, and Ashe wants to keep you away. So, they're just kind of not really going to interact.
Well, I mean, because Ashe has the range advantage, obviously, you know, kind of mitigated by the Milio pickup. You know, we'll have to see. Sivir, I think, is in a better spot right now, but Ashe, always useful. Being able to be a utility carry at her finest. Enchanted Crystal Arrow, of course, is the name of the game for Ashe for majority of the game until she starts getting those items, and that's when she really starts doing DPS. Will be Aatrox into the Mordekaiser, though. Spoopert says he's going to answer back in kind, but it will be Kindred for Fish. So Maokai support into Milio Sivir. Not sure I'm a fan.
It didn't sound like you were a fan. What exactly is so... what exactly makes you so, opposed to it?
I just don't know how Maokai does anything against Sivir because you have Spell Shield. Like, should you get in range, will be the Yasuo. Diana Yasuo making a return here. I believe it was actually Dorado Gaming Omega that I saw it first with, potentially.
Wow.
But that is a tried and true combo, so will be Diana going jungle here as we are loading up to in the game of this best of 5 between Dorado Gaming and Bulls 5 Vanguard. Game 3. Still got at least one more after this, so be sure to stick around. Senja showcasing the gotcha skin right there.
Oh, the gotcha skin, the one that cost way too much money? Oh, that's a great way to call it that. Anyway, it looks like the teams are grouping up in the mid lane. Is it going to be a dance party or are they fighting? It looks like Diana wants to fight. A little bit of damage going into both of them, but it looks like the Kindred's a little worse for wear. Aatrox standing up top side, but it's just poke going back and forth between the two teams.
Yeah, but more about the Maokai. So if Maokai could ever get in range, Sivir will be able to Spell Shield, has Cleanse as well. But Milio can also just Soccer Ball kick the Maokai away before he can even get into range. So, bit of a problematic Maokai support pick, I feel like. As we're just getting a skin spotlight from Senja here in the mid lane. I will say last game, Senja definitely made up for his game 1 performance. But I'm happy to see Kiba on the Yasuo this match. We'll have to see how it performs. W start coming out of Senja there, able to sidestep Tornado quite easily. Kiba CSing quite well though, so far.
The Yasuo in particular is really interesting to me because of what he can provide, but also the risk that is involved with that. Because Yasuo is, that assassin style. He likes to, he gets that knockup and then he gets the ultimate. He does all this damage. He usually just kind of either goes super nuclear or, I don't know, 0 and 18. I feel like that's kind of like the stereotype with Yasuo. But in a competitive setting like this, what exactly are you looking to go for if you're Kaiba here?
Well, I mean, the thing is, right, you just wait for Diana ult, you ult on top of the Diana ult, it secures the Diana ult damage. I mean, you also have the knockup from it as well, which is quite nice. Kiba still trading pretty aggressively here into the Ahri. Will be lethal tempo instead of fleet footwork. So, being able to lock down 4 Diana ultimates, the Moonfall does so much damage by itself, and then, off the back of Yasuo's ultimate, will do even more damage. So, hopefully Kiba gonna showcase what Yasuo can bring.
You think Spoobert's gonna get first blood again?
I think maybe, but maybe not. RJ already really low in this lane. I'm kind of not liking this Maokai pick. I mean, I touched on it a little bit in draft, but I don't think this Maokai is satisfactory this match. I don't really see what you're supposed to do. I feel like you don't do anything. The Kindred,
Oh, speaking of the Kindred, taking quite a bit of damage, but some good return damage as well. Chases on from the 2. But it's not enough just yet. The wind wall comes down to block any projectiles incoming. Looks like the back away comes through from Dorado.
Oh, it's a level 4 flip here. Fish really wants this mark. No flash though. Does need to be careful. Sinja walking forward so aggressively.
Damage, too much damage. Kiba Boy will not be the first to fall. It will in fact be Fish. But Fish turns it around, getting some more kills coming their way. Smoke getting one back. And it looks like a 2 for 2. Mid and jungle and mid and jungle.
Smoke should honestly could have kept fighting there with red buff. Should 100% win it. Spoobert does have flash though. I don't know if Kindred got 2 marks there, or just the 1. If Kindred got 2 marks, that's actually incredibly worth it for Vanguard. Already on the way towards that 4 mark threshold that you'd really like to see out of Kindred's coming out in comp, but yeah, really good play coming out here.
Also, it was Sinja who died first, I believe.
Yeah, Sinja kind of goes a little too far here. It looks like his team wanted to bail him out, or wasn't able. They wanted to get out. Excuse me. I think it's actually 2 marks to Kindred. I think Kindred gets 2 marks there, so we'll get that confirmed for you. Yeah, so really, really big in the way of tempo for Kindred. The one downside of drafting Kindred into the Diana, which we kind of saw there, is actually ganking the mid lane. Flash is available.
I don't know if he'll need it just yet. The wind wall's good, well timed, which means no more aggression, no flash needed to be burned.
Yeah, so really, really, really nice. Wind wall coming out of Kiba. Fish
in danger once more. We mentioned this Diana. We keep talking about this Diana. We're talking about the combo that these two bring. They don't even need to use the combo. They take down Fish. And it's this threat, I feel like, that these two provide. I don't know if Kindred can even walk up into that jungle ever and feel safe about it.
I don't know why Fish is invading there. I mean, Mark was there, but still really not worth it. You know Diana's is pathing towards bot, because or pathing from bot to top. So you know she's on the way. You don't have flash. Kiba having flash there guarantees that kill. And now the Kindred's 1 and 2. And also look at his top camps. His top camps are all up. Gonna try and gank on this mid lane. Gank on the top side though.
Smoke getting a little bit of pressure in on him, but it looks like we're bringing them into the realm right now. We gotta buy some time. Spoobert gonna walk away to the side. Smoke keeping himself away from the jungler who was waiting in the wings for him to come out of that realm. So, for now, they'll be all safe. Nobody dying just yet, but the flash is burned from the Aatrox.
Yeah, Kindred gonna be able to pick up the first Drake, but something Fish has really struggled with throughout this entire series is he drops so much jungle tempo for certain plays. Getting the Drake here is fine, but Diana outclears him already, and he's down so many camps. And last game as well, and the game before that, kill switch able to hit level 6 much faster. This game going to be due in part of that clear speed, thanks to the Diana buffs a bit ago. So Kindred not in the bestest of best spots here. As actually Sinja
forces the dash away. Yeah, first use the dash to get away, but is able to stay safe for now. Spoobert looking to put some damage into Smoke here, but Smoke returning a good deal himself. Nothing too crazy just yet, but there's been it's this Kindred. I'm so afraid of what could possibly happen if Diana just decides to walk into the jungle. Because now you've got level 6 where Kindred's 5. And you just kind of win any trade. And they do secure the blue buff for themselves. And will be able to slip away. But you still have this possible threat of the Diana.
Yeah, the thing is right, the way Fish has been playing, again, is just dropping camps. Maybe needlessly. When you're playing something like the Kindred, you can't really afford to drop camps. You're playing a carry jungler. It's fine on something like the Zinzao or the J4, where you can gank and kind of mitigate that loss because you're getting kills for your team, etc. But right now, they will lose all 3 grubs. And also the threat of that invade was looming, was able to avoid it and also pick up his own blue buff, but Still. Fish needs to get a handle of his own jungle here in these early game stages, because like I've said, I think realistically, like, going down tempo this hard is not ideal when you're playing something like a carry jungler like this. You really need to try and stay on tempo. Nice windwalk from Kiba, actually.
Ultimate going in, he's looking for a kill, but he won't get anything, unfortunately for him. But there was some really good damage that went their way. Unfortunately, it was a bit, you know, not enough damage. But I do have a question for you with regards to this Yasuo. In that, now that we have, you see, Diana still hasn't really gotten too active yet. Do you think that there's still just potential to, you know, the double roam? Like, he can roam with her, or is it just going to be we're waiting for that late game? We're waiting for, you know...
As I think he might have disconnected. So I'll take over. To answer his question, I do think that the Yasuo and Diana are probably going to roam together, but I think realistically the strength really comes from the front to back team fights, the meatball team fights, if you will, of these guys. But I will take over best I can until he is back. As gank in the mid lane, multiple ways now. Bacon not going to be able to run through, so Kiba going to be okay. As realistically, RJ kind of being weak-sided a little bit this match. Not that that's a problem, but pointing that out there. Fish, once again, in this top side for this top lane scuttle. Duking it out with Spoobert right now. Will not get that scuttle mark. So, once again, Fish comes up empty-handed on this top side. Multiple times, was able to at least get that initial mark. But Diana has been playing around the marks so well this match. Can Diana make a difference? We'll have to see. Just some poking in the top lane, though, as I did just get word that Valve's internet did disconnect. Just as a heads up to everyone in watching, and so what? I don't know. I'm kind of just yapping to yap at this point, but we're all right. Everything's kind of chilling. Senja forced the spear rush away. Very scared of the Yasuo there. Diana waiting in the wings now. No spirit rush available. Does have flash. But all it takes is Diana hitting the moonfall. Drake number 2 spawning up here. Will be that Ocean Dragon. I expect Dorado gonna make quick work of this one. As Fool's 5 still walking out of base. Drake is just under half HP now. This one's gone. Looks like Fish randomly looking for this play. Not gonna find anything. Maybe trying to bait it out a little bit. Bacon gonna get gone on by kill switch. Moonfall is gonna come out early. Bacon pretty low here. They are gonna have, but on the hunt with the move speed. Fish falling lower and lower. Lamb's Respite is available. Nice enchanted crystal arrow staves him off. And they walk away with very low HP bars across the board. Prey doing so much damage with the ricochet from her W. From the Sivir W, excuse me. RJ under no threat of die, but you see this tower is getting chipped away on its last plate now. Sivir farming up quite well with that triple grubs in plate gold. As right now, Sivir, really nice CS lead of about 30 coming through as well. Very lucky that Vanguard was not able to find anything. Charm is going to at least cancel out Kiba's base. Malignant's now picked up for Senja. Kiba going to realize needing to stick around for this wave. So he will do so. Spoobert in the top lane, taking his reset and TPing back out on the map. As, yeah, I'm just going to be honest here, guys. Last game, I was a little worried about Vanguard's win condition. But they were able to pull through. And I don't want to be the judge of any early games whatsoever. Because the early game coming out of Vanguard is almost always so far in this series been worse. But if you see, Smoke hasn't died yet to Spoobert, so that's going for him. That is a positive. But first tower already picked up here by the bot lane of Dorado Gaming. Happy to pick up the first tower plate. That will lock in feats for them for the third time in this series. So, overall, Dorado, nice little gold lead here. Smoke, looking to just run at Spoobert. Won't find anything. I believe Fish was spotted out on that tri-bush control ward there in the top side. Red buff now. Picked up by Chimmy, you know. Chimmy gonna get the nice little red buff for herself. So screw my AD carry. Herald started now. 4 Fools, 5 Vanguard. Will be warded. Under half HP now. Looking to get secured here. Looks like Dorado gonna give up the Herald. Will be taken by Vanguard here. As they're looking to push in mid. And counter jungle on the bot side of Fish. Enchanted Crystal Arrow lands, actually, onto Spoobert. Spoobert in danger. Charm's going to come through. And I think Spoobert is just going to go down here as actually Fish taking a lot of damage. And he finds the mark. Fish with the third mark of the game. Able to happily take that one. Herald in the mid will even out towers at the very least. A Smoke looking for Chimmy. Flash W coming out of Bacon. Smoke picks up another kill here. Prey now forced to flash away with On the Hunt. Move speed will get himself to safety. As Smoke looking very strong on this Mordekaiser. Also, to point out, this Kindred 3 marks to their name. So, stacking quite decently this game. 3 marks at 16 minutes is not bad. Especially with just how much pressure around these marks has come out from Dorado. We'll have to see if Kindred can hit the 4th anytime soon. As so far this match, pretty even right now. Gold barely separated. 300 is the difference. 400. We'll call it 300. Third Drake of the game spawning in will be Chemtech Soul once again. Saw that one in game 1. In which Dorado took it and claimed victory after a massive mistake in the base from Vanguard. Led to Doggo picking up their first win of the series and first match. But Vanguard resurging back in the second game very cleanly as well. Kindred right now hovering Smoke, making sure Smoke is under no threat. Nice hawk shot as well. I'm not sure how many stacks Kindred has. Not sure if Fish was able to pick up one there on the minimap. As Spoobert now trading with Smoke. Spoobert getting very low here. Bonk is going to come through. Smoke has ult. Oh, he's going to miss the Q. Oh my god, Spoobert completely outplays Smoke. Smoke missing the Q off of his own E of the pullback there. A complete disaster coming in for Smoke. As he had the solo kill there Didn't want to use the ult. Realized it too late, and Spoopert with the Q3 flash. Reposition. Hits the sweet spot. Guarantees a kill. Well played coming out from Spoopert. Massive mistake from Smoke as well. Sen'jin out. Trying to defend Fish's bot side jungle, but not going to find it. So just going to be a trade back. Once again, kill switch with the CS lead. Kiba out. Not going to push out this top tower. Mordekaiser going to run back top. I believe this is a mark. So Kindred, at the very least, should have 4, if not potentially 5 marks right now. So there that one is. 19 minutes on that completion. Mid tower going to fall as well. As a nice charm coming out of Sen'jin. Gets a lot of poke on a Chimmy, but nothing to be had just yet. Aatrox was wrapping around, but they are going to let the play dissolve as Spoopert now. Going to E him. Actually, I think that was a blast cone. Potentially. No, I'm pretty sure it was the E because he would have flown much farther, so. Don't think it was the empowered blast cone. As Atacon is spawned, Yasuo Diana can do this very quickly with one another. They are going to pull it up. Both of them now doing this. Smoke is not going to see it. Is going to check now. But it might be too little too late. Senja able to walk himself away. They will fall off of this Atacon right now. And so far, very well played game from both of these sides. Both really want this win. Obviously, whoever wins this goes to the finals. Grand finals, of course. The coveted. What every team strives for when they enter a league. Mid lane now. Just getting some priority down. 1 minute, 20 seconds to this dragon will be sole point for Dorado Gaming Omega. As, hopefully. But once again, Chimmy and Kiba in this top side. Getting vision around this Atacon, making sure there's no Atacon force off the back. Chimmy has the empowered blast count, so able to walk away safely. Just a lot of vision going around this Atacon. Looking like Vanguard really want to trade this Atacon potentially. As RJ poking around in the bot side jungle. Clearing out or utilizing the Scryer's Bloom there. As so far. Drake spawning in 30. Finally, Vanguard are going to walk towards this bot side. They've gotten sufficient vision for Atacon. Smoke taking his reset now in the top side. But I don't know if Dorado is going to allow Vanguard to take this one quietly. Already surging through mid. And look at this flank by Killswitch. Not only going to be able to find Bacon, but Bacon walks out of the Lamb's Respite, but Killswitch is just dead. Kiba's getting melted as well. Fish already low, but able to walk out because Spoopert is stuck in the Death Realm. Fish kind of just messing around here. As RJ and Prey trade 1-for-1 on the top side of the screen. Chimmy now. And Spoopert. Spoopert able to get himself out, but Fish and Vanguard win this one and win themselves the Drake on top of it. As, yeah, I mean, honestly, RJ and Prey trading 1-for-1 is basically how the series gone, essentially. I do find it funny Fish also just standing around. But we're going to get a replay of this. Realistically, to me, it's crazy how well this fight goes for Vanguard, because I feel like they're kind of all over the place. So, Killswitch is so hyper-fixated on RJ, but Lamb's Respite just so far away from Maokai, so it's burned way too early here. But Kiba goes down so early. Senja pokes off, and Prey RJ even flashing forward on top of Prey. Crazy that they're able to trade 1-for-1. That's a really nice soccer ball kick coming in from Jimmy here. Make sure Spoobert is able to get out, so it's not even more disastrous. But more action now. Atacon being looked at by Doggo, but not going to be taken. Just clearing some vision out right now. Force Vanguard to come up here. Drop a couple minions in the mid wave. You know, the CS lead for Sipper has grown to 40. But bit of a CS lead here in the mid lane, about 30. So about even there across the board in terms of CS. When you look at the differential, but still 20 CS lead here for Spoopert on the trucks, farming quite well. 16 CS here for Fish. Dorado, though, again, I feel like their mid games this series have really been shaky. If Dorado could just simply get their mid game under control, they have great early games, and they've shown that all 3 games so far. And just get their mid game under control, where they just are throwing quite a bit. This team would be so devastating to play against. But right now, Vanguard able to crack through their mid game in every single game to give themselves such a favorable position. Jimmy got a pick up the blue buff there for herself. So, bit of a buff stealer this support, huh? Jimmy. I mean, honestly, the blue buff on Milio is not bad at all. Top side invade coming out for Kindred. Potentially another mark going. We'll be able to check that. It will be marked. So, Kindred finishes that one. But engage. They're going to find Kill Switch. But Kill Switch with the arm guard. They bite off more than they can chew, and Fish now has Lamb's Respite. Is going to pop it at the last possible second. Kill Switch now in Lamb's Respite. And they find the Fish. Fish has finally been slain. RJ now forced away. Spoobert with the flash. Doing so much damage. Charm from Syndra going to miss. And the minions being there as actually triple kill for Smoke. Smoke. Basically full HP. He runs in 1v3 essentially. Kills all 3 of them by himself. Charm is going to miss. Thanks to the wind wall. But a nice tornado coming out of Kiba. Finds RJ on the back. Syndra now in danger. Misses the tornado though is Kiba. And Smoke collects a 4th. Unofficial quadra coming in. And now this mid lane play coming through as I'm now joined by Brett. Although I
feel like I just missed all the good stuff.
As Smoke actually getting very low. Yeah, I don't know if you're live, but Smoke does get shut down. Gets shut down, and that's a shutdown going towards Aatrox.
So I think the big thing that I just saw was that was the opportunity for Dorado to close the distance in this game with them overextending, but Smoke kind of took the game in his hands and said, I'm not going up yet with that triple kill. I'm going to come in and be honest. If you didn't see me in the Twitch chat, I am definitely cheering for Fools 5 here, so I will do my best to be unbiased.
Yeah, do your best, man. You should just always be unbiased, man. So yeah, here we are. I think really, right, like Vanguard. You've been watching the series the whole time. I know you have been. Vanguard's mid game has been so good. Every game.
But then you have to follow that up with a but.
Yeah,
Killswitch and Spoobert have been navigating the team fights so well, being able to find RJ and kind of shut him down during team fights. And so on a Diana Aatrox, that's the question for me is, can they find that flake again and find RJ before he, especially with Ashe, gets that Q stacked up and get the empowered autos?
Yeah, with the volley. I mean, also, this will be soul point spawning in for the teams. Sapling Vision going to significantly help Vanguard clear out the river. Spoobert able to dash himself away. Empowered Blast Cone is available here for Kill Switch to utilize. Will be taken out by Fish. As Yeah, realistically, I feel like it has been kind of a battle of the top jungles in this match so far. Smoke super fed himself, but Baron and Atacon are still up. But they're burning it so quick now. I think Dorado might not have enough time to do this.
Just not to mention that Bacon has the Maokai ultimate to pop and kind of close the distance up. So now they need to run for the hills here as a big flank there. Four-person knock-up. Kaiba Boy follows it up with the Yasuo ultimate, and they're looking to close out this game. But Fish pops the Kindred ultimate, saving their lives, but it doesn't save their health bars. Down falls Fish. There goes Smoke next, and everybody else is running for the hills as... What is that flank Spoobert found? It was hiding away in the brush. 3-man knockup on that Q2.
It was so disgusting. The trap was laid so perfectly from Dorado. They will find themselves the Baron. Will take them just a little bit here to take that, but well played from Spoobert to hit
so
that
fast.
I mean, yeah, they burned the dragon so fast, but really bad hawk shot in my opinion coming out from RJ, as like he throws it up over the pit for whatever reason instead of just sending it all the way through. Would have actually seen them in the bush if he just threw it down river instead. As,
there's no vision. They have no clue.
Yeah, look, they no clue. Q1 and then
look,
Q3 just hits 3. So disgusting.
So we didn't have to wait for the Moonfall to come through for the ultimate, but that's still 3 people going up into that air with the Yasuo ultimate, and then you have super speed buff to just run them down. Like, Lamb's Respite was not going to get them out of that situation.
No, it was not. And Senja with a Spirit Rush as well. Forced away. Senja very late for that play as well. I feel like. But Baron towards Dorado, but Atacon still up 30 minutes. Every game we've been playing, has been played today. Going the distance. Looking like this one will be no different. And
then, Ozzy, drafts and champions more than I do. And a game that goes the distance, who has the advantage? Because I'm looking at that Kindred, knowing her as the carry jungler, as we don't even get to talk about Ash Arrow. Oh,
I think that's spell shielded, but it forced Jimmy to pop. But actually, the ult's coming in. They want this fight. Sinja's on a flank, on a ward, but no wind wall.
There was the Diana ultimate, and it does not get comboed up with the Yasuo ultimate. So Kaiba Boy just now going to get empowered and dies before he gets any empowered.
Prey is going massive.
Oh, but so is Smoke. This is neck and neck. And Sinja's going to come in to try and close the distance. It is a 1v1 now after all this madness.
Oh, no, it's actually...
Quadra kill was denied, but boom, Spoobert closes out the team fight.
Spoobert is holding Dako in the match. Just like the Cho'Gath game. I feel like it's Spoobert fee 10. Making up for 2 people now. We could say that,
but Prey with the Quadra kill, he died right before he got it, so we didn't mention it, but that was a Quadra kill for Prey. Survived the Ash Arrow, and I just watched this team fight. Who are you looking at in this replay here?
I mean, really just look at Prey. So Spell Shield comes out, obviously they do utilize the Breath of Life coming from Jimmy there, which does set this up Smoke. Also, look at Senja on the back, like he's on Vision here, but Kiba still gets charmed. But look at Prey's damage is what I really want people to look at. Because they're so stacked, Prey is free hitting this entire time. Senja completely unaware, and then Spoobert and Prey completely wipe this fight. As Smoke, kind of the only person standing. Senja, I feel like, also really not doing the best he possibly can. I've seen him play better than this.
Ari did not find barely any value that team fight. I mean, yes, he lands the charm there early on Kaiba Boy, but with Yasuo movement speed shield, like there's no value gained for that. And afterwards, I think he had 1 Q in there to chip away maybe Spoobert, but he's just going to heal that back up. So the big moment that you were looking for, that Ari charm, brought no value to the team fight.
Yeah, I really wish. I mean, honestly, I feel like anytime Senja's been playing these flank characters, he really just doesn't find the flank. Like, he had, again, a good look on the first charm, but outside of that, I feel like he's just so scared to fight. Sometimes.
I feel like we were just here as 4 members looking at 4 members in mid lane Like, we were just here, Smoke TPing in. Like, they want to fight here. Drake's spawning up here in 9 seconds, so that's why everybody is grouped up here. And honestly, I would feel kind of panicked if I was Dorado. I know they can rush that dragon down, so they need to find a way to get into this river here, deny the objective. Vision's completely controlled them.
Aggressive, but nice charm.
Kill switches into the Zhonya's, but 25% health goes in, but only finds Smoke on the engaged fish down 25% health in the Lamb's Respite. Is going to survive it, and they're going to 1v1. Kaiboy finds the kill
Senja.
as he returns back to his team, and Spoober is still the juggernaut here in the front line, escorting Dorado towards this dragon. They have now gotten control of the river here as Fools 5 kind of gathering themselves, trying to figure out, can we re-engage here? They don't have any ultimates available. This is going to be a tough fight to take as they find RJ a flash out. He's still alive. Sinja into the backline. They find the Milio, but Spoober is still at full health. Can he do it? Can he close the distance? He takes one down with him as Smoke is going to stop him from running away. Spoober, you have to fight as he takes down another one with him. And finally, Smoke is going to kill his nemesis.
Yes, Spoobert, again, putting on a show. Senja there, though, heard me, I suppose, and finally, this is the Senja impact, right? He's actually been such a key member of Vanguard and their wins. Making plays like that happen. Back to form for Senja. Finds a phenomenal fight, and they're going to find Soul here. To their name will be that Chemtech. Honestly, imagine giving Chemtech to this Aatrox. Thank God it's gone. Because he's already a menace.
The hate casting didn't work for me. I kind of flamed Sinja there for having low value charms, and all of this starts with the Ari charm here, going to be on the top corner of your screen. It sends kill switch into the Zhonya's, and without that Diana ultimate, there's really no good engage here left for Dorado when the team fight breaks out here. You see Bacon pop the ultimate, so there's no Yasuo tornado to start this all up. And there it is, the Lance Respite, the jungler 1v1, but actually Smoke on the top side found prey in the Mordekaiser ultimate, so there's no Sivir available for the rest of this fight. So this is the moment that they start trying disengaging. They time out the Aatrox ultimate, so Spoobert is not as strong as he could be. And this is the little scuffle here. Pay attention to RJ. They look for RJ to get it all started here. But the flash away, this all could gone different if the ADC didn't have flash. But Spoobert, the big hero play, takes 2 down with him, but it's just not enough.
And RJ
you can see in the corner of your screen, awarded with Adicon for that fight.
Yeah, Baron now. Actually, they might find Killswitch. Killswitch going to be forced to Zhonya's, but he's completely caught out. And Killswitch is gone. This is Baron. This is exactly how Dorado has lost control of matches, all 3 matches. They just get picked out like this. And it's a complete train wreck. Vanguard now happily going to be in the lead after this.
And it's just a 2 minutes difference.
What are you doing there?
Like, that's Chemtech, Soul, Adicon, and Baron, all kind of there within 2 minutes. And it's all coming off of Fools 5 being able to find the jungler and kill him off. Both times going into the Zhonya's, but just going to die when he comes out of it.
Just really not a great look coming out for Dorado right now. Obviously, Vanguard have lost with much higher gold than this in this spot of control. So, never say never here for Dorado, because they have to come back from this. Already seen it in the series. But Smoke, I feel like it's really just a battle of the top juggernauts at this point. Smoke 10, 4, and 7 on this Mordekaiser.
Yeah, if we compare the 2 mid lane fights, one of the key differences that happened was Smoke being able to kill switch. It's like he's on a switch or something. Just every opportunity we look over, he's trying to fight somebody.
I mean, hey, gotta do it. That's playing Diana. You know, I will say, Enchanted Crystal Arrow going
we're looking for something in the top side here. You were just talking about the Juggernauts as they're going fist for fist.
Actually, Aatrox able to tuck himself under tower there. As well played, but actually the ultimate coming out from Spoobert. I mean, really nice healing, Jesus.
We're gonna have to see what they decided to do. Fools 5 could just retreat here as a
Oh!
big Yasuo Diana combo catches them out of nowhere. I wasn't even ready for that. Lance Respite gonna try to close the distance. Fish is still alive. The kind of
Fish
going for it.
Fish
And
barely
it
lives.
takes kill switch to find it. Singe is coming in to have the hero play and confirm that that's a team fight win for Fools 5 here. And they still have Baron buff. They could close the game out here. And who else to be standing against them but Spoobert?
Spoobert Q2's the bush with flash. Smoke gonna miss the grasp there, as I don't think Fools 5 Vanguard are confident they can end, considering how they're so split up. Feel like they're getting a bit of game 1 flashbacks here. Don't want to bite off more than they can chew. But all 3 inhibs gone. Maybe they are looking to end.
I mean, they've got the Baron buff. It's kind of 1v3 here, and the charm lands. This is going to be spelling a death sentence here. Mordekaiser is the only one who
this is
controls
game.
the death realm, and he's going to call game here. An ace for Fools 5 Vanguard after a hard-fought match. Ozzy, I'm so glad I get to cast with you tonight. This
I'm
is
so
neck
glad
and
you're
neck.
here, man. Yeah, neck and neck. Arche, once again, gets it done. You know, really well played from RJ. Was able to free hit on Prey, so Prey wasn't doing that much damage. I really thought the Moonfall Yasuo ultimate combo was going to completely wipe them, but Lamb's Respite was in just the nick of time.
I wasn't even ready for it. Like, I kind of
yeah.
casted it 2 seconds late because it was so automatic, and that's the power of the Diana Yasuo ultimate, is it's a on-cast knockup.
Yeah, so well played. I mean, from Vanguard, again, their mid game proving stronger, and so far in the series, that's what's really able to give Vanguard the push ahead here. Sitting 2-1 now in this series. Game 4 on the horizon. Can Dorado turn it around? Because Death's door is knocking.
I mean, game 1 looked dominant, so they can definitely do it. Now the question really becomes Fearless Draft. Going into a game 4, I don't want to do math. I don't want to do that math in my head. That's a lot of champions off the board.
Yeah, that's exactly 15 champs from Fearless. Wait. 3. Whatever. 30 champs, something like that gone.
You just multiply it by 10, it's 40.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when they get picked in game 4, it'll be 40. But like from Fearless is 30 plus the champs they pick, and then I guess the bans would make it 40. So true. Anyways, but yeah, overall, right? I think Vanguard has really had the better mid game, and I think Dorado's really struggling to like find their footing in the mid game. That I think they need to find that answer quickly, because it's looking like Vanguard not slowing down at all. And we're going to hit a break real quick. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be right back.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Olympus League Semifinals for some absolute banger games. We're at match point here. Fools 5 Vanguard have the chance to bring it home. And in honor of my friend Ozzy, we are wearing bucket hats.
That's
Because
right.
he is the
I got my Mickey
OG
Mouse.
bucket head.
Yeah, I got my Mickey Mouse hat on from behind me. So one of my very few collectibles that I have. But Vanguard looking quite formidable, especially. I was worried for them, especially this game, right? I think Dorado had a better comp than they did the last game, where it was basically riding on bullet time only to carry them through because the Aurora got so far behind that it was kind of impossible. But they had the Moonfall, they had the Yasuo, they had the pieces. Spoopert even popping off wasn't enough. Vanguard able to stand strong.
Yeah, in addition to wearing buckets on our heads, we were talking about this, and the green screen behind it, that we both feel like we just want to see something more come out of Kiba Boy here for Kiba Boy for Dorado Gaming, because Spoobert is an absolute beast. He is putting in as much work as you can ask from a top laner. And so Spoobert just needs somebody else from Dorado Gaming to start helping out in those kind of team fights. But on the other side, gotta talk about Smoke. Struggling in lane, getting bullied out, I feel like, each game. But all of a sudden, around 25 minutes in that last game, found that triple kill. So what do you think's going to happen when we hit the draft? And kind of we see like the two players who are ramping up and locking in are the top laners.
Yeah, I mean, even Smoke this game didn't get punished nearly as hard. Obviously, I think getting punished as Mordekaiser into Aatrox is a little difficult, but still we'll press back against some Smoke hatred here a little bit, because I've been hitting him hard recently, because he was really not looking good in lane phase. I mean, I feel like that's true for all of Vanguard. I feel like this entire series, the lane phases haven't been the best. This last game, I think they fixed that for sure. So hopefully moving forward, it's nipped in the bud, as one would say. But I think really Dorado need to find their foothold in this game 4 in the mid.
Oh no, we lost Ozzy's audio. Hello.
Hi.
It just wouldn't be a messy live stream if you didn't join the fun. That was intentional. You just had to join the list of technical issues.
Of course. What's new?
Into Ozzy's favorite part of this entire game, the draft phase.
I love the draft phase, except the ban phase, because I feel like, especially I feel like in our level of comp play, even all the way up to like Immortal, Vanquisher, etc., I feel like their bans are always the same. So the ban phase doesn't really have anything crazy. It's not like it's always the same bans. And finally, we will see the first side swap coming out of Dorado. And we'll keep that Katarina band away from Senja. Yeah, again, I feel like... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like...
This is repeats. I mean, especially Pantheon is such a strong stance right now that nobody's wanting to see him come through. I think the pick that I would be excited to come through this late in it is Zoe. Kiba Boy plays the Zoe. I think it's the spicy pick. That would be a lot of fun to watch.
I mean, I feel like Vanguard might... I mean, no, they're going to keep the Smolder ban alive.
Because it seems to be the early game that they're really succeeding in.
Yeah, I mean, no Smolder getting through as well for either squad will be the Vi band away. And will be Gragas first picked here for Dorado. So...
Is that a common first pick? I feel like...
I mean, no. It's definitely
you take
not.
Gragas, kind of pick 3 or pick 4 when you have to pick blind and play it safe. You don't first pick Gragas unless somebody's feeling really, really confident in it. But just RJ is going to get his Aphelios. This is his staple champion, and followed up by Lulu. Lulu's one of the strongest supports right now in the meta. And I just cannot wait until we get to 2-item Aphelios with Barrier, with Lulu. That's already scary. And on the other side, you just have a Gragas.
and just a Corki. We'll apply a little bit of pressure to the Aphelios, but realistically, Aphelios, I feel like there's such a misconception will be that Corki Nami. I think Kiba could take the Corki, but I think it's likely to be Corki Nami bot lane as an answer into the Aphelios. A lot of pressure applied into the Vanguard bot lane from these two picks, but will be the Yorick coming out for smoke here. Kind of trying to read into the Gragas. Obviously, your little ghouls can kind of body block to his belly bump. So, need to be mindful of that as the Gragas. If it is Gragas top, I mean, Kill Switch can play it in the jungle as well. Tiny resurgence.
What can you pair with the Nami is one of my questions hovering, because Lucian's banned. He has a Fearless. Lucian's out. So what are you putting with Nami right now?
I mean, I think you just put the Corki there. Like, I think Corki Nami is fine, and you just try to all in Aphelios before he's strong, right? And on top of the misconception I was talking about, it's that Aphelios is weak. Aphelios isn't weak, it's just there's other things that are better than he is. Because they're safer. That's the one thing. Aphelios' damage is completely fine. The way you play him is a little bit more different than how you used to play him, where you were just an ult bot. You'd ult as Infernum, kaboom the entire screen. But that's no longer a thing. You're really playing as a mage, where you're like kind of in and out of team fights with your Qs, depending what guns you have. But if he gets red-white, you know, that's a really good fighting guns for him in team fights. But will be that Hui Sejuani. Sejuani missing some melee champions in this draft, but it will be Mel locked in here for Vanguard as a response into the Hui. I mean, I guess Corki could go mid into Hui, or into Mel. Hui Nami bot lane to poke out this Aphelios. Might not be too terrible. Is kind of in the back of my mind, but I don't know if Hui is a prey champion.
I don't think so either. I have seen Kiba Boy on it, and he's one of the players who pilot it well. But in terms of what's happened so far with this draft, I feel like Fool's 5 came out with a stronger game plan. Dorado Gaming chose to go on the red side, going that priority pick, and grab the Gragas. I understand it's a very safe pick to go blind. There's not a lot of counter picks for it, and he is your strongest player, so let's give Spoobert advantage during draft. But then on the other side of it, you just saw Fool's 5 answer so quickly with Aphelios Nami, or Aphelios Lulu, which is comfort, and then giving Sinja the counter pick during the draft. And he opted for this Mel. It's really interesting so far. I want to see what Smoke can get done on Yorick. I personally have not seen him pilot this champion. And there it is for our observer, KDA Groggy Boy.
Yeah.
That's why they first picked it.
The hottest
Have
of
to
skins.
play it
I can't
in a
believe we're allowed to show
professional-
this on broadcast. As, overall, I will say, this Doggo comp is a bit of a head scratcher for me. I feel like there's a lot of missing pieces here in my mind, but if anybody's going to bring us back, it is going to be Dorado. Dorado looking so well in the normal season.
And the AoE that Wei brings to the table, Kiba Boy might be able to blow up Lulu and Aphelios at the same moment. If
that
the
is a
positioning
possibility.
is out of place. Just kind of, writing some of the scripts, some of the storylines of what could happen here. We can be uber critical and talk about all the things that aren't going to happen, but let's have some wishful thinking here tonight, because Dorado Gaming has to do it. They have to close out the game with the champions they've drafted. So whether it's a miracle, whether it's creative and unorthodox, they need to do it.
Yeah, I mean, wishful thinking is something that Dorado fans need right now. Backs against the wall, game 4 in a best of 5. If we go to game 5, Lord help us all.
Listen, this isn't Challenger. This is Emerald, Diamond level. There's a reason we aren't Challenger players, and it's because we can have the clapback moments. As Prey already getting a really nice trade there on the level 2 spike, but walking away worse for Aware. I really don't understand how that trade works. I feel like Corky wins that so hard.
I mean, Bacon with a really nice time shield. Let RJ take a little bit of damage and then shielded. Also, with Severum, able to heal back up with Doran's Blade a little bit more of that damage. But Fish, once again, looking for mid gank. Oh, nice root.
All the root, and of course, the Moo with the double stun, even with the flash. But look at that way ability, the extra protection there. He gets it!
Senja autoing the creep randomly. Forces out his own flash, though, so he is very gankable here. Fish finally on a level 3 jungler. That makes sense. So level 3 mid does check out, but Senja overstaying in mid lane.
Exactly what Fools 5 just did. Dorado Gaming is going to trade it back.
Yeah.
Mid laner overextends, gets ganked by the jungler, and both teams have a kill on the board now.
Like, Senja, I don't know why. You just had to burn your own flash and you decide to stay in mid, but still.
It's like we just did it to them. So you should know that a jungle gank could happen because you just did it, but didn't anticipate it soon enough. Greeted for the extra wave, and it's like nothing happened now. Gold's back to equal now.
Yeah, nothing has happened indeed. We are going to get a replay of the mid gank here, but really, I mean, nice fear, but the root coming out from Senja, but Senja autoing a creep literally is what gets him killed. Right here, he autos a creep, forces his own flash to secure that kill.
And
But
he
then
just goes for this extra wave.
He
and
overstays on
Killswitch
cannon.
is going to do the exact same flank coming off from the side brush.
He
Flash
overstays
forward.
on cannon. Nice reflect, but it doesn't matter. And Kiba with a QW picks it up quick and clean. Able to pick that one up and smoke. I mean, this is kind of how early game Yorick goes. Kind of need like a couple components and some levels in queue before you really start becoming a menace in the lane. We talked about it a little bit, where like both of these top laners are really kind of superstars for their team, kind of make or break. So eyes there for sure.
Eyes there, but it's also probably the most boring lane on the map right now. They're just going to scale up. Look at Grog's item. He doesn't have damage. He just has mana for a sustain. And what's Yorick have? He has the Doran's shield for sustain. He does have that Shin now. Bought it and then TP'd back, so he's going to get some good pressure there, especially be able to stack up the ghouls since he got to lane first. But I just don't think we have any. Is that 3 potions? Did Gragas buy 3 potions?
I think he.
Oh well, top
used
lane's gonna
any.
be boring. Mid lane is getting very exciting here as RJ does find the Graviton root, flash forward, trying to find Nami, but can't find the extra damage. But Fish is coming down. They are looking very, very diveable, and they find it.
Oh my goodness! And Prey also using flash there because he thought the binding or the banish toss was going to hit him, but instead hits his valiant support who gave up her life there. Nice reflect coming in to the way.
That was cool. That was a pretty interaction there as both the players have the lava on the ground. Nice neon colorful League of Legends.
Yeah. Also, in terms
And
of
KDA Grog.
and KDA Grog is making an appearance here. To point out as well, RJ utilizing his flash as we mentioned, but looking a bit strong. Curious to see if RJ is gonna go what some players like to consider the best of Helios build path, being Dirk into IE. I actually did play that the other day. Didn't feel too bad. So
I mean, he's moving in that direction. Does already have the serrated Dirk, so already have half the components pieces, and that cloak does build into IE. So you might have hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, but it could also just be collector. So we'll see. I think we'll have to see how it pans out. More than likely going to be collector, but personally, we'll see what happens here. As I mean, playing into Corki Nami going to be a pretty aggressive lane, so maybe you want the collector to spike a bit earlier, which is fine. decent reasoning there.
And with how
but
aggressive they're playing, I think that's where Fools 5 Vanguard could be looking, because he didn't get there at the start of the play, but Fish was there on the tail end of the side of the play. But with Dragon going down for kill switch, I don't think it's in Fish's best interest to come down here bot. So it's on RJ and Bacon to try to make something happen down here, as there is the Maiden for Smoke. So maybe top lane can start getting exciting as he has that level 6 and Yorick is online to be a 1v2 menace. Grubs are on the map now, and it looks like Fish has first rotation to it, but Killswitch got the Scuttle Crab. They know they're doing this objective, and the question becomes, are you going to give it over for free? Pings are coming down, the rotation is happening, we're going to have our first fight of the match, and Smoke has barely any mana or health for this. This is very rough, as a 3-man ultimate comes out from Fish, followed up by the ML ultimate, and players are just dead. Killswitch is the first one to go down, and Waddle, Fish is going to find Kiba Boy. Oh, doesn't have the mana for the last bandage tossed.
QW almost kills Smoke. Smoke now. I mean, I'm surprised Senja is not just helping his team do the stuff. Really looking for that kill in mid. Not gonna find it.
Still,
but they do find it with the help.
Yeah, 3-man ultimate out of Fish, followed up by Mel ult. And if you don't know this about Amumu, his ultimate applies his passive, Curse of the Mummy. As I don't even get time to talk about that. Double ultimate, RJ's health bar is already down to 50%, but look at the power of Nami here. RJ's still alive. He's not going to be able to find the kill. Just not enough items yet here to protect him. Big play coming out from Dorado, stacking ultimate on top of ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, almost close. He actually just barely ran out of ammo there, and just wasn't able to auto attack there. Might have been able to turn that into a 1-for-1. As in this top lane, Smoke does what Smoke's been happening. As in the spot side as well, just barely not able, thanks to the reload, to finish Prey.
I doubted the Gragas first pick, and I feel like we just got to see why they picked it. Spoobert making Smoke tower dive look easy. I mean, it was a 1-2, and he popped.
Yeah, I think as well, Smoke has kind of just been in this scenario where he kind of just disrespects Spoobert so often in lane when he's low HP under tower that you get that result. Looking to be like the Ludens here coming out for Spoobert.
It's so interesting because if you look, like, Smoke is consistently getting like 3 or 4 ghouls stacked up, and Spoobert's still coming out ahead on the trade. And it really comes down to the fact that Senja is going to face check into a Sejuani. Ooh, that ultimate
nice
went
route.
wide.
Yeah, and Spiraling Despair missing as well, but they do force Senja's flash out. At the very least. Glacial Prison not available yet from Killswitch. As so far, Curse the Sad Mummy is available for the Amumu right now. If you'd like to make a gank, but Hui's going to take his reset. Smoke shoved under tower here. Still getting poked down here.
Yeah, if you're Fish, I think you're thinking to yourself, I would love to help out my bot lane right now, but somebody's got to help Smoke out. He is struggling up here. He's going to recall, has TP available, so should be able to get back to lane, but I don't think items are going to make that much of a difference here. Grog just having the sustain and poke damage right now. As
Magic Mantle buy? He bought a second one.
There is visions. They got to pull the trigger quickly here as Fish is looking for the play on the bot side. As you mentioned, the ultimate for Mumu is available, but playing respectful right now, recognizing that this is a 4v4. Drake spawns up here. So both teams really just itching, kind of salivating right now. They want to find the pick. Right now, it's going to be Fish going into kill switch, but Sejuani passive is going to keep him alive for a little bit longer. But Shimmy is the one endangering here. Sejuani ultimate does land, but look at that reflected Nami ultimate. Is not enough to turn the situation, though. Bacon is dead. Fish is dead. Looks like it's going to be Dorado coming out ahead, winning the 50-50, and they get to go take Drake.
For the first time, I feel like Dorado winning one of these like early team fights in this series, and it's going to pay off for them, as they are going to pick up their second Drake of the match. Curious to see what soul it's going to be. Hopefully, it's going to be Mountain. So Mountain is going to be the soul here coming through.
Yeah, I'd love to just get a replay of that team fight to just see how Fish. Oh, maybe we don't because action's already going forward.
RJ?
Just RJ playing Aphelios as if it was Callista. Consistent flash forwards for kills. I love it. Here's this replay, and I just want to pay attention to like how Dorado approaches this team fight. It's Killswitch who face checks and has Sejuani passive, so really does not get
Fish,
punished
I think,
for it.
Yeah, I don't think Fish communicates here because there's no follow-up, and it allows Chimmy to flash away from the Moonlight Vigil coming out of RJ. And it's a complete wash. Like, they have nothing left. So, I really feel like a bit of a miscommunication.
Yeah, the timing was off there because by the time that Chimmy was out of the stun from Fish, RJ didn't cast his ultimate. So if you pay attention, he gets the ultimate off, and that's Flamethrower ultimate. So it's going to be the one that spreads out, does all that DPS, landed on nobody.
Yeah, it did land on a single individual, which is make or break. We'll have the collector now. So is that collector?
Are you a little bit disappointed that it's not, i.e., Dirk?
I mean, if bro is going to keep flashing forward like this, I mean, no. Like, if you're going to try to play for those kills, I mean, you might as well, but... Man, I'm not the biggest fan, but here we are in the mid lane. Golden Eclipse secures that one quick and easy. Nothing really Hui can do. Even flashing away, not enough. So, Golden Eclipse will find you.
It's that bread and butter, Curse of the Sad Mummy with any mage. Moo gives the CC, and then you have just follow-up explosive damage with the MR Shred. And Sinjin and Fish are having a lot of fun this game in that mid lane. And the bot lane, not so much. RJ really starting to be underneath pressure here as Killswitch is looking for it. There's no vision here. Do they overstep for it? I feel like with how passive they're playing, they might be sniffing it. It's looking funky. Oh, there it is. Nami Wave follows it up, and Bacon's already down. RJ follows up next in a quick 1-2.
There you are. They sniffed it for a little bit, but finally got bored and walked forward into Killswitch.
Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, I mean, their team was on Herald. There was no contest up there. So they definitely should have been a bit more respectful. But Senja, speaking of respect, getting hunted down. Smoke might just die. Nope. The heal come through. Fish makes that one.
That's an AP Amumu, so he's going to be doing some hefty damage as this game goes on longer and longer. And gets the hero play, Batman coming in to save the damsel in distress. And I don't know Fish about this one, or Smoke about this one. He is backing off. Okay, I'd be a little bit nervous. Nami's Sejuani could do some damage 15 minutes into the game.
Yeah, but you have Maiden there. You also have that missing health heal from your Q, so should be okay. But right now, I think as well as I think, Senja's really been heating up throughout the series. I think Game 1 really struggled. Game 2 was a bit better performance, although really was RJ, in my opinion, that's really been holding down Vanguard for a while. Game 3, I think, was Smoke and Senja, especially Senja towards the later end of the game, right? Being able to actually find that impact on the Ahri was really massive, right when they needed it as well. Like, a second later, and I think the game falls apart for Vanguard, but Game 4 here, 3-1-0 on the mount, looking quite well, I will say. Obviously, with the help of Fish, I've ragged on Fish a little bit this series, but this game, playing it quite well. So, I'll back off and game recognizes game. Fish is playing a fantastic move game so far, Brett.
For sure, helping out Sinja a lot, but at the cost of their bot lane, Prey sitting 4-0, 2 items, prepped to take over this game. And Ozzy, you might cry if you see a Corki carry a game out, but I am here for it. The Mad Baron himself. I love the rocket ability. I love the way he plays. So I'm excited to see what a Corki can get done here. Those empowered ultimate rockets, those red ones, are going to hit like a truck at 4-0. And what better way to get rockets to land than have CC? The target is standing still and RJ is obliterated.
Yeah, but it's looking like Vanguard kind of want to try and mess around here.
It's 4-3. They can mess around. They could look for their steal, but I doubt they can take the team fight here. Nami and Sejuani don't have the ultimate, so Dorado Gaming can't pull the trigger. It comes down to, does Fools 5 want to fight us or not? If they don't, they're going to take this Drake happily and keep on celebrating. Praise game here. Game 4, match point. He's sitting 5-0.
Yeah, indeed. 5-0. 2-item Corki. Looking very well right now. But at the same time, right, Sinja unanswered as well right now. Still got it going for Fools 5. Spoobert getting pretty low here. Forced to use that explosive cask. And Keepa, as I mentioned, with the help of kill switches, Spoobert getting very low, forced to flash away, but they do find the kill onto Sinja.
We just have to see that recall, but that's the power of Yorick right there. Spoobert is starting to struggle against the Maiden. It's not just Yorick himself, but it's the Maiden, as that's going to be a TP back up here, protect the tower, and just look at the damage, the work that Maiden's getting done here. Spoobert getting out of the wall just to survive here, and the Maiden's still alive. Drain taking him down. 50% health, despite the fact that he's the one who recalled and TP'd back into the play.
Yeah. Smoke forced off, though. Sejuani is now here with Jimmy, so Smoke gonna give up his tower. Head down for this red buff. But I do think, right, picking something like Aphelios here in game 4 for RJ, very comfortable, but it's so easy with CC to get on target, first of all, and second of all, it's very easy for you to just die. You're super squishy, super immobile. You don't really have anything in the way of helping yourself, and that's what the Lulu is for. Having the Mikhails now, we'll be able to get through the...
Yeah, we're starting to see the power and the difficulty of this game. The power in Corki here as he clears the wave out, and then it's RJ playing this little dance around. But Prey frontlining right now, really testing the waters, but dodges out both bandages toss. So this is what you want to see from your Corki, kind of playing that front line, getting up close and pushing out rockets, poke people down, and if you land them, then you can pressure the objective right now. So this is turning into a game of dodgeball for RJ. Managed it well so far, and I'm gonna catch myself on my words as he eats a red rocket. You're gonna have to be forced to recall, and that alone, this is a poke comp. This is what it looks like. It's 2 minutes of dodgeball, somebody recalls, and since there's nobody here, they're gonna get to pressure this mid tower.
Yeah, they might be even able to take it. Spoobert roaming down now as well. I think they really want to break this tower. Tower's going to be gone thanks to the overflow coming from Dorado.
And because of the Corki poke, they can't answer it. RJ had to recall. There was no way to take that fight 4v5 without the Aphelios.
Yeah, I mean, also something that's a bit worrying for me is RJ is so far away from IE, I feel like. And also, look at the Drake situation, right? There's no Drakes for the first time in the series. Dorado has taken every single Drake on the map. So there is no like stall on the soul. This is the fastest it's going to get. They've already gotten a soul point, and it is that mountain soul. And when you're building Aphelios for like this, and you're having to spend so much gold to really get going as a crit carry, this mountain soul Gonna make you feel like you're not doing anything until you get your pen. But right now, we're still working on our IE.
We got a minute to Drake. And so far, Fish has secured vision here on that bottom side river. So, going to be some fancy feet here to try to navigate into the river. But again, kill switch in the front line has Sejuani passive available. Going to be very, very difficult for Fools 5 to engage here. And I love seeing the combo. They've done it over and over again. We could see that Sejuani ultimate come out, followed up by the Nami wave as they might not need it. There's the stun up onto Fish, and Prey is going to join up the fight. Fish flashing away before any more burst damage is able to come down. But Nami wave went the other way, and that leaves Killswitch all alone. But he survives.
He survives just barely. Senja using that golden eclipse for the burst damage, but Curse the Sad Mummy not there ahead of time. Spoobert now getting chased by Smoke. Forcing out the flash. Spoobert will be okay with the blast cone. Actually does the blast cone over the wall. Able to E himself away, so should be okay. Drake is gone thanks to Fish getting caught out. And this is Soul. Quick, early,
Support.
fast Atacon on the cards as well. RJ backing for IE now. Will have it. Does not even have it. He actually doesn't have IE yet. Wow.
I wondered
RJ.
who is going to step up and make a big difference here in Game 4 to help out Spoobert. And is the support jungle duo here. Chimmy popped the heal, and that's what kept Killswitch alive there. And like you were saying, with Fish dead, there's no contest. We have our jungler, you don't. And that's Soul going over, all because the Nami kept their jungler alive.
That's right as well. Right, you do need to look at this as well. Like Senja now finally being answered, right? It's not like he's having complete control of the map himself. Like I said, RJ not even completing his IE yet is very harrowing, I think, for the side of Fools 5. And for all of the great that Fools 5 has done in these series is actually Smoke. Dodges, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, there's a lot of reinforcements coming in here, and it's just going to be a matter of time until Smoke falls. And there is a lovely Baron right here that just spawned up 10 seconds ago, and Dorado game is already pressuring it. They want to make this a quick game. They know that they win this, they have a chance for that Game 5, and they want to get to that as fast as possible.
Yes, they do. They smell it in the water. They want it. Finally, though, it seems like Dorado is fully woken up and decided to play for this match. Because even in the first game, had Vanguard not made that mistake at the Nexus Towers, they literally 3-0 here. So glad to see Dorado finally waking up. Prey 6-0-1 on this Corki. Just really, I think, as well as like, I'm kind of disappointed with RJ overall. Just getting caught out a couple times here really has put Fools 5 Vanguard in the position that they're in. And also, I think Fish.
Can you fault RJ for getting caught out when you got a Sejuani ultimate flying towards you, followed up by a Nami wave? I mean, we can talk about RJ struggling, but this has been an execution by Killswitch and Chimmy.
Well, I mean, I can fault him a little bit, right? Like, he has to be aware of what the enemy team has, right? Surely.
Oh,
but,
and look at these rockets just start falling in from the sky. Doesn't find the bandage tossed, and now fishes into the front line, and there goes Lulu.
Yeah, this game, I think, is not in a good spot here for Fools 5, to put it lightly. I think we may very quickly find ourselves going to a Game 5 where... Because right now, Dorado's certainly playing for Game 5.
They're just going to keep on marching forward. Yes, they lost ultimates, but they didn't lose any health here. they can keep on pressuring. Even this takes 2 minutes. Again, it's a poke comp. It's a slow burn, as you just need to land more abilities than the other team does. Fish looking for that flank. There's a control ward there, so they shouldn't know. You can anticipate and guess as they're going to rotate over. Spoobert has escorted another wave in. This could be another tower now going up to a total of 2 down to Baron buff, and they still got another 50 seconds of it.
Yeah, hit the resets. Use that gold. 4K up. It's kind of crazy to really say that they're 4K up. Like, they're 7 kills, right? They're up 2 towers. They're up every single Drake. And also that Atacon. So, curious.
And also that Mountain Soul.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, they have so much added gold value. Yeah, they have so much gold value just from objectives alone that 4K showing is really not 4K into what's happening in this match right now. Again, RJ so far off of his third item. Corky with the IE. Force to be reckoned with, for sure.
Throw on top of that an Imperial Mandate, and I think if anybody gets caught out by a Sejuani ultimate or just a bubble, it could spell doom, especially for a squishy, as they're gonna look. They do find the stun up because kill switch here. Health already down to 25% health as 3 more members keep on piling on to this fight. Heck, 4. Let's call the Maiden a hero because a champion, because that's how that Maiden feels.
I mean, 3,500 HP, it might as well be a champ, as far as I'm considered. RJ and Bacon just walking in.
Flashes forward, but just flashes into the waiting hands of Prey. RJ trying to help get Lulu out of here, but still can't do it. Spoobert, Bacon's still alive, but now that's because they turned sights onto RJ, who stays alive too. Somehow Fools 5 have turned this fight around, and there's a Mel reflect on the ultimate of Wei. So much started off wrong, and so much went right that Fools 5 pull it back in and are going to be able to contest this Elder Dragon. They haven't lost anybody yet.
Yeah, but the Mountain Soul and Fish getting caught out in the same position. Again. On this Drake spawn. This is potentially Elder.
You got to start making some fast decisions here if you're Fools 5 Vanguard. Looks like they want to pressure mid lane, but Spoobert TP's in. There's no wave. It's going to be smoked, taking up the tower, but 1 tower for Elder Dragon feels bad.
Yeah, it definitely feels horrible, but at the very least, you won't have Baron for at least another minute, so you should be able to clear the waves just fine. Honestly, little spark of hope for Vanguard there. Red, white, don't fight. Dorado ignoring that advice. Prey almost finds out that Ophelio still does damage.
Yep, some hope here for Fools 5 Vanguard. Off of all of that, when he recalled, RJ did pick up his 3rd item. So Aphelios, 3 items. Again, you have the Jinx there to protect it. They have the utility here to navigate a team fight, but an early, I mean, that was a 30-minute Elder Dragon. The true damage that's now available for Dorado Gaming is going to be so hard to team fight. Fish is not going to be able to frontline. He doesn't last that long anymore.
I mean, look at Fish's build. Like, he's really not tanky. I mean, you're also into Elder and defending a tier 2 by yourself. Is it really worth it? You have to ask yourself. The answer is almost always going to be no. It's Elder. So I don't know, man. I like Fish. I feel like had some really good moments, but I feel like realistically he's really not been hitting in the later stages of the mid game to the late game here. Feels like he's just getting caught out in the same positions over and over. This build also kind of coming back to bite him a little bit because he just doesn't have that tankiness. I'm not sure why he decided to go this build either. Because, like, realistically, you have so much damage on your team. What do you need more for? Baron picked up here, so it does
it's-
bleed out a little bit of their Elder. 35 seconds left on that one.
It's interesting because if you look at how the first kind of 8 minutes of the game went, Fish and Sinja were getting ahead. And again, Amumu with MR Shred just is so explosive that they were going to be able to pick players off. But Dorado game just did the pick game better. And now Prey is up here. Look at Corky is standing next to Gragas. He's in the front line because he's allowed to be. With the amount of damage he has available to him, it's difficult for even Smoke to step up to this Corky.
Yeah. I mean, really, no one can, but Elder is worn off, so if Vanguard are going to find a stranglehold back in this game, any hold will do. Oh, but look at this poke damage coming out. It's just so brutal. RJ already forced back. Spoobert going to go pick up mid-wave as well and pressure their Nexus towers. Fish, not level 16 yet. RJ going to pick up mid-wave, but they're going to find an engage.
Huge banded toss onto the Nami, and that Fish is exploded already as they're looking for Prey. Has to force the flash out just to stay alive, but waves are crashing into the base. They find the kill, they stop the push, but that's all they're able to do. They got to come back to pick up the remains of their base here. Help out RJ, who might go down. That's flash for flash. ADCs don't have flash anymore. This game is hitting a neck-breaking moment here for both the teams. If something goes wrong, it could spell doom for either one of them.
Yeah, and RJ feels so pressured to stick around here on top. But look at their base in the bot lane. 2 cannons right now hitting this tower. This tower's gone. They lose 1 Nexus turret. Does respawn after some time, but still. RJ now. They're going to lose this top tower as well.
It's just insane. This 1-4 that they pulled off here with Baron buff is being fully rewarded. They've gotten one of the Nexus towers. No more inhibitor towers stand, and they're still going. They got another 40 seconds. One of the cannons are alive. It looks like they want to get this third inhib and really reap all of the rewards you can get, as there is a scuffle going to the bot lane, and Spoobert comes out ahead. He is still locked in. He is still leading his team to victory. 22 seconds left on Baron buff, and a wave hits inhibitor. That is going to be the last building remaining here as Fish goes for the desperation play, flash forward, but loses his health bar for it. Bacon's going to be the next one to fall, while Spoobert's hitting the Nexus. This is going to be game. They're going to game 5, and it's just neck and neck.
It's neck and neck. Whole series has been. Couple mistakes deciding the entire game. But Dorado, fight back, wake up, and bring us to game 5. Goodness gracious.
Spoobert's been waiting for this moment, and it happened across the board. Killswitch and Jimmy pairing up together, getting control of that bot lane early, and that gave the gold and tools that Prey needed to take over. We had about 5 minutes straight there of just sieging the mid lane, rockets landing, and they push forward with their poke comp, and off the pressure that they got the 2 mid-hib towers. From there, they had control of the map. It is a quick Baron buff into end. I mean, they did Baron at 25 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that Dorado finally showed us what they're capable of, right? Like, this is what they needed. So, well played. But with that, we're going to hit us with ourselves with a quick break, not quit break, quick break. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back for Game 5, because, my lord, do we have a series.
Silver Scrapes.